Well, it's that time again. Outer Points Productions is about to go live with another Knockout Challenge match. Join me, Little Cheddar, and my guest live at the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, as we will be delivering some of the best mediocre commentary in the business. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the match, and don't forget to jump in the chat and say hello. Please take the time to subscribe to our YouTube channel, hit that like button, and share it with all your friends. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you right after this word from our fabulous sponsors.
Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet in the Port of Sheboygan is Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader, running the most trips and catching the most fish. Enjoy great fishing for trout and salmon aboard one of our 6 fully equipped modern charter boats with experience and professional crews. See why Dumper Dan's is the most popular name in the industry. We offer fishing and lodging packages featuring the best in riverfront condos and hotel accommodations. Half or 3/4 day trips available, so call to make your reservations today or log on to dumperdan.com. Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet, Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader.
Welcome, everyone, to the Knockout Challenge Studios, located inside of the Varsity Club here in Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
Yes.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to Outer Points Productions. I am Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz. That gentleman over there, my good friend, Mr. Chris Numlock Green.
Good evening, everybody.
Are we in for a treat tonight?
Some semifinals action.
We are in the midst of 1.4, which was a 499 and under. Well, it still is 499 and under Fargo. We started out with 64 players, and we are down to the final four players. Guaranteed, you're going to see it in just a second, $2,500 to the guy that goes home without winning tonight. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
So, without further ado, we're going to get out to the players and get them to lag. And I'm going to go over some of the rules with the players as Chris is here in the booth with you. So check out that. We've got $2,500 in cash sitting out there on the table for these guys. Nice. So if you want to talk about pressure, first place is $8,400. So it's just a little addition to what you see out there already.
Just a small one.
Just a little bit. So I'm going to put the format itself, and Chris is going to talk you through it. I'm going to go out and chat with the players. The race is a little bit different because I didn't change it. So
that's for the 625 and under races.
It is.
So we'll update that. Dale will update that. Maybe not. I don't know. He'll update it. It'll bug him. Anyways, even I have to remember the rules for this one. It's been so long. So yeah, log for the first leg for the first break. Alternate breaks. No, 499 and under, we're doing winter break. BCAPL 8-ball rules. So your standard ball in hand rules. Regular, like open off the break, you can hit a solid into a stripe to take the stripes. That's allowed. Unlike our 1.4 for the UPL. So we'll be doing races of 4, 5, and 4. Well, maybe he upped the race for the semifinals. So maybe we'll be doing 5, 6, 5 for 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball. But yes, we'll be legging, winter breaks. So yeah, first one to race to 5 and 8-ball. Obviously wins the 8-ball set. You got to win 2 out of 3 sets. So if one person wins 8-ball, one person wins 9-ball, we go to 10-ball. if they tie at Hill 3-3 and or possibly 4-4, depending on what race he's going to run with. For Hill on 10 ball, we will then go to a spot shot shootout. And that'll be the best out of 3 spot shots. All right. Let's turn off the rules. And we'll get the boys to leg, and we'll see who wins this. Oh, see who wins the leg. All right, Nick's going to start out with the first break. I think they should play the whole match with the money on the table, personally. That could be fun. So everybody excited for a good fun match tonight? I'm not sure if I'm going to know what to do with myself without having to hit reset every 30 seconds. Could be sitting here josing looking for my reset button.
Right?
Where's my button?
We don't have anything to do tonight.
Reset. Reset. Come on, you didn't shoot fast enough.
All right, let's get this underway. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. This is going to be a fun match. Lots of cash on the line. And bragging rights.
Definitely bragging rights.
So, we are playing, as I'm assuming Chris already told you, we're playing a race to 5/8 ball. Then we're going to do the player spotlight of Jason Scofield. And the reason being is, and you're going to hear in the very beginning of it, his last opponent was not in favor of doing a player spotlight, just not comfortable behind a microphone. And
okay,
that's
nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely. So Jason said that if he won his last match, then he would do the player spotlight as well. So we took care of that today, so you're going to get to see that right after we're done with 8-ball.
Awesome.
Fun interview.
I assume you're sticking with the 5-6-5 because it's semifinals?
Correct. Yep.
There you go, Fred. We're doing 5-6-5.
Yeah, this started out with 4-5-4, and we just added one game to each one, and then the finals are going to be a little bit more as well. They're playing for a lot of money. It should be at least the race to 11, minimum.
Oh, I didn't go out for my steak dinner yet. That'll be later this week.
You can buy your own damn steak dinner now.
Whatever.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We've been talking about it for, a couple of weeks now.
Yep.
And here we are. We're winding down to giving another little pool table away, 64 little challenge chips, a big freaking wad of money, an exemption into the next tournament that they want to play. I mean, there's first place jersey. What am I forgetting, Chris?
I think that's all of it.
The prestige of saying
I won
the 1.4 champion.
Ooh, the wifey's in the chat.
What's up, wifey? Oh, your wife.
Yeah, my wifey.
Not mine. Okay. Well, that's a shame. Pete Beshta. Of course, Fred Renner wearing the number 1 crown this evening.
Way to go.
Andy Coons is number 2.
And Adam's number 3. Ooh, a little shy on the bank. Ooh, blocks the 3 ball, though.
Sean Wilkes, last night's winner. What a great match that was against Randy Smith in the Ultimate KO Challenge.
Yeah, that was a good match.
Was fun.
Very fun.
Kyle Vertel, bless your heart.
Oh, right away, Fred's putting in scores and times thinking he's winning a jersey or something.
Oh.
Oh, maybe.
Oh. Let's
Ooh.
give away a jersey tonight.
All right.
We're also doing pockets for a purpose tonight. We've got 4 matches left, and we're going to use them because right now we are at $2,498, and our goal was $3,000. So I think we might make it. But you're going to find out after this rack. I do have a request from one of our viewers. But let's get to the fun part. You have until the start of Game 4 to guess the winner of the match, the score of the match, and the time on the clock that the match ends within 10 minutes. And you're going to get yourself a personalized onboard sportswear jersey, your name on it, or if you want my name on it, I can put my name on your jersey too if you'd like.
Right?
I don't think
That'd be kind of fun and cool.
You can't, but it would have all of mine come in junior sizes.
Oh, my wife might fit into that yet.
So, the winner of the match, the final score of the match, not including a shootout if we do that. I mean, when we do that. When we do it.
When
right?
we do that,
Yeah,
correct.
Yeah. Okay. And then the time on the clock that the match ends. Keep in mind, we have a 10-minute player spotlight of Jason Scofield. So, let the guesses begin.
Yeah, Dale's like, oh, we're almost at the end of the match. Sure, let me push the power button on the computer last night and see what happens in the last 7 minutes.
You know, it actually ended up being a good time for that to happen. If it had happened anytime sooner, I don't think that would have been good. But I think the match itself was pretty much over with, right? I mean, it was 5-0 at that point.
Yeah, you could.
Yep.
It was. He wasn't catching up. That was 7 minutes left. But it was kind of fun. Sean, in like the last minute and a half, decided to go on a speed round and actually ran a rack in like
53 seconds.
And tried to break and run another one before the time was up and ended up breaking dry. So it was a fun ending. Both guys had a good sense of humor about it, had good spirits about it, and
what's going on, Mark Bell? Al Holden tuning in as well.
but
Jeff Seidel back again. What were you going to say, Chris?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Oh, but you can go watch the ending. We did restart the stream for the last 8 minutes.
Yeah, it was a little bit anticlimactic, but it was still, you got to see the ending.
Yep.
Adam Granatella.
Mr. Master. Master Chuck. Well, you can go on the channel and watch it. Both of them.
What's going on, Rick Chamberlain? Rick's going to be here taking on Mr. Vincent Didio this Thursday. In the Ultimate KO Challenge.
Is that Thursday or Wednesday?
Thursday. Wednesday is the second last. Yeah, of course I have all my days screwed up. Tomorrow is Gretchen Freilich and Dan Vogel.
Yep.
And then Wednesday is. Now I have to look at it.
Yeah, I thought we had Thursday and Friday off.
I wish. Should.
Well, Nick playing a little safety there.
Tyler Rennell saying, let's go Sco. I'm assuming he's talking about Jason Scofield.
I would assume the same.
Good evening, Patrick Carlson. So, whether it's $20, $50, $100, $200, whatever, it doesn't matter. Any amount is great. I am looking for a sponsor for Pockets for a Purpose tonight and maybe the next 3 matches. And it's the side pocket, the least used pocket out of all of them. He made
nice
it.
Shot. Unfortunate with the
scratches
scratch.
That's just naughty.
That's brutal.
Good evening, Joe Manina. Fred Renner says 13-12 Nick at ending at 10-10. Whoa. Who is this warped Q guy guessing?
Some crazy guy.
I'm a wild and crazy guy. Go on, Dave Peters. Gary Crow's tuning in. Mr. Master. Heather Green wanting a jersey. Sean Wilkes says he will beat. Oh, if anybody beats
If anyone beats 53 seconds, I'll donate $100 to a Pocket for a Purpose.
That's fantastic.
I'll get Dale after this streaming. We'll time him.
I'll do it.
See how fast he can run around that table for an 8-ball rack.
Does it have to be in a match, Sean? Or just live streamed?
Ooh, ouch.
He did not want to touch that.
Yeah, everybody on Facebook,
He's going to play safe.
come on over to YouTube.
Oh, he called the bank.
No, he's going to try and duck. Not bad.
Not bad, but he did leave Jason with a pretty decent kick to possibly make this. And if he doesn't, he's going to get a hit, number one. But if he doesn't, this cue ball might end up behind the 14 or the 9. I think he can see it straight.
He hit the 8 a little too hard. Yep, I think he can see it. Oh, yeah.
He could see too
Ouch.
much of it. He actually overcut it.
Yes, he did. That's crazy. Ooh, Pete Bestra says he wants your side pocket.
You got it, Pete. Thank you. I am going to put your name on it right now, sir. Pete, just to let you know, it is $9 every time.
A money ball goes in their pocket.
Yep. And that pocket has not been very well used.
Until tonight.
Correct. We're just going to put it on yours no matter what. Thank you, Pete. So we have, and you'll see in just a little bit, we have tonight's match, tomorrow night's match, semifinals, and then we, of course, have the finals. Hopefully it'll be scheduled before the 23rd. And then we have the finals between Mike Kinziger and, nice shot, Mike Kinziger and Lyle Gable, and that will wrap up Pockets for a Purpose.
Awesome. All right. Nick's going to cut the 8 down the rail.
All right, for the opening rack for Nick Sumnicht to open his account, go up 1-0. He overcuts.
Jim says, say a little prayer for Jeff Potts.
I was actually going to mention that. I got a message, or I messaged Sean Henning. I noticed on... We're going to talk about that in a little bit because this is some pretty serious stuff.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's not good.
It's bad.
Sorry to hear that. That's not a bad outcome.
No, that's good.
Maybe it's a little steeper than I think, but...
Nah. Little inside English. He's just fine.
Perfect.
Now, the whole idea is don't miscue. There's the commentator's curse for you.
And don't follow the 8 in.
And, yeah, that one's even more important
Half
than the
ball
miscue.
hit, people. When it's deep in the pocket, half ball hit.
Yeah. Just let it float down there. That's all you got to do.
Beautiful.
All right.
I don't even have to keep score tonight. Look at
No.
that. I'm
You just get to sit there and look pretty.
sweet.
Okay, well, just look like you.
I'm so handsome.
Never said that either. All right, so Josh Cady just donated another $8, bringing his total to $62. And, oops. Man, I haven't done this in a while, Chris. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore.
Right? I'm sitting here Joe's going, oh, they're going to run out of time. I'm like, wait, I don't have to look at a time clock. No, sit back and relax, buddy.
All right, here's what it looks like, everybody. Again, pockets for a purpose. Every time the game-winning ball drops, the sponsor of that pocket adds that amount to the grand total, raising the stakes with every win. Right now, John Williquette, obviously, you can see all of them. Pete Beshta, thank you very much for taking that side pocket. First one of the night going to Josh Cady and Allison Evans, of course.
Pocketed the ball.
So again, if you're just joining us, everybody, we are giving, or we're going to try to give away a jersey again tonight. This is game number 2 of 3 that you have the opportunity to guess. If you would like an onboard sportswear jersey personalized, your name on it, or Chris Green's name on it. If
Yep,
you really,
you can
if you
put
want
my
that
name
too.
on it.
Sure.
I'd be all right with that.
Guess who the winner of the match is, the winning score, and the time on the clock that the match ends. Keep in mind, there is a 10-minute player spotlight. So, let's talk about Jeff Potts for a moment. Jeff went into the hospital Friday afternoon or Friday evening with a lung infection.
Ouch.
Sorry, double pneumonia. Right? Couldn't breathe. Lots of issues going on. And this is coming from Sean Henning and from his sister Kristen, her post with the GoFundMe this afternoon on Facebook. So as the weekend progressed, his kidneys started to fail. And he had to be intubated as well. That's usually never, and I'm just, let's all hope for the best. If you are a not even a religious person, but if you believe in a higher power or whatever the case may be, I believe it, or the power of prayer, or just send some good vibes.
Send good vibes.
Yes. Send something his way, because that would be awful. So, Jeff, we're all cheering for you, man. You're down in the match, but you've come back before, right?
That's right. Nice shot in the side. Still has to get that 3-ball out, though. Agreed, Al. Like I said, I'm Joe's in here yet going, oh my God, these people are going to run out of time on the clock. They got to shoot. Wait, I don't have to do a clock tonight. Never mind.
Chris and I so far have done 14 matches in
2 weeks?
3 weeks?
3 weeks?
3 weeks of UPL. Ultimate KO. So this is kind of weird getting back into, do we call this regular pool?
Right, and regular format.
It's not even a regular format.
The old format.
Yeah. No wheel. No wheel anymore. And then there's no, after this, I don't know if I can run another tournament even playing 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball without a shot clock. Because I'm telling you, that shot clock,
I like it.
it will change pool. And it's something that it needed to be done. Good evening, Randy Theory. I don't know if Jeff Potts has, I don't know, being that he was intubated and he's actually on dialysis right now as well because he does have a blood infection. He does have an infection in his lungs. So I don't know if at some point there's going to be an induced coma, or I'm not a medical person. I'm just going by what I was told. So if that happens, is Jeff going to have his phone in his hands? I don't know. But even if not, send him a message. If you're friends with him on Facebook, send him a message and just say, hey, we're pulling for you. Whatever.
Yep.
Anything.
Quick little message can't hurt. Everybody likes to see that.
You bet.
Even if it's only for a 5-second smile, it's still a 5-second smile.
Adam Granatella, there will be a shot clock for the 10-ball. No doubt. I'm thinking of putting a shot clock on the Scotch doubles.
Ooh, I like it. They might not, but
I like that shot.
yeah, smart shot.
He blocked the 5 and the 1 with the 10, and the 13 came out to a perfect position to block the 3 and the 6. That was a well thought out shot.
All right. I think Nick's going for a kick. Or maybe he's just trying to masse it a little bit. Ooh, beautiful attempt.
Wow, no doubt. Well, this 14 does pass the 5, so if I was Jason, I would play this 10 first in the side, get rid of that 14, and then the rest is elementary, my dear Mr. Green. I'm sorry, what?
I kind of like 9-14.
Or 9-14. That works too.
And then 13-10-8.
I just like the
Just-
10
just
first
'cause,
because you got to roll. You
Yeah,
just
it's
roll
right
forward.
there. I mean, you can just roll forward. You're going away from it a hair bit, but agreed. Either one's doable. Actually, no, I look at them. I kind of like your pattern for it better.
No, he took yours and ended up perfect.
Uh-oh.
He hit that
Vince.
terrible.
Vincent Pocket got him.
He hit that terrible.
Yeah, thinking too much about his leave, I think. Need to hit that a little harder anyways. Come back over for the 13 for the angle we're looking for.
Just a reminder, everybody, this is a $4.99 and under Fargo. And also, they're playing... Here, let me put the... what these guys are playing for.
Yeah, loser is playing for $2,500.
Yep.
Winner's playing for what,
Minor.
like 40, 48? If I remember correctly.
You're going to find out very quickly.
Plus Calcutta. Adam G says, Valley is a Native American word that means missed by 2 timings, ball still goes in. All right, Nick's going to try and thin cut the 5 and get down table for his 3-6.
I don't think that's going to happen.
No, I think he's going to hit that 14.
I don't think he can cut that 5 enough. That is a nasty cut.
It's a nasty cut. The cut is there. I just don't think getting the cue ball down table's there.
Oh, wow.
What do
How'd
we
he
know?
How'd he hit that and got royally shafted?
That's brutal.
Then again, he did put it there.
Yep.
So, anyway, while he figures that out, this is tonight's match. Guaranteed third and fourth, right? $1,500 in the tournament and $1,000 in the player auction. So they're playing for an additional $2,100 on top of that. So the winner is guaranteed $4,600.
Nice hit. All right. Well, Jason gets a chance to make up for his ugly shot into the corner pocket.
His boo-boo.
His boo-boo. Hey, boo-boo.
Hey, boo-boo.
Where's the big knee basket? Nice shot.
Went a little far for the 10 ball. I think I would actually play the 14 now. Past the 3.
Agreed.
Let's see if it
Ooh.
goes. It goes.
Yeah, I don't like what he's looking at here. Might catch the back of that 6 ball.
Or catch the back of the 8 ball, too. Well, yeah, either one.
Yep. I think he'll miss the 8 with that angle, but he might catch that 6, and that could hurt.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't be playing the safety.
I'm playing 14 all day long.
Takes the 14. Medium hit the top rail, float down just past the side pocket is the ideal shot.
Oh, he's drawing it. I don't like it.
Why?
Gotta go with follow here. Just straight follow. Straight follow and just go a little further than where he is right now to play the 10 in the side. Oh, and he caught a piece of the 3.
Yeah, I don't
Did
know.
not turn out very bad, though, because the 6 is blocked. And
The 3's an ugly cut. Almost as ugly of a bank.
Jason's gotten a little fortunate in this game. Tell me there isn't pressure on these guys.
Right, you're double thinking every shot. That's where the shot clock comes in nice because it doesn't give you time to think.
True story.
You just got to get down and shoot.
I think we're going to tell them after this game we're going to use the shot clock from now on.
I like it. I'm going nuts over here.
Chris has nothing to do with his hands.
I don't. I might have to steal some of your chips over there pretty soon.
That's why his hands are underneath the counter right now.
It's all good.
Show of hands. Just not. There you go.
Nice
Good
bank.
Yeah, no doubt. Good shot.
And a leave on the 6.
Nicely done.
Nice shot.
Couldn't have hit that any better.
Beautiful leave.
I'm actually watching for all ball fouls tonight, too.
Right?
I'm looking to see everything that happens.
Did he touch that 10 ball?
Right?
All right, well, Nick puts one on the board in 8 ball, so it's tied 1-1.
Again, it's cue ball fouls only, so we don't have to be calling anything. But we do need to be calling on some of our sponsors for the
Sponsor spotlights.
Sponsor spotlight.
Who are we going to talk about first?
How about Mid-State Amusement Games? Mr. Brent Lucas. They are a full-service operator serving the Fox Valley and southeast Wisconsin. They supply, install, and service all types of gaming equipment to increase locations' profits. So all those dart boards, all those gambling machines, all the coin op pool tables that you see in some of the bars, those are all Mid-State Amusement Games in this area. I think they're based... Their warehouse and everything is in Fond du Lac, and it is massive.
I bet it is.
With all the machines and stuff in it.
Hit that break kind of bad.
The 8 ball goes in.
Makes a ball. Yeah, he can spot it or he can re-rack and break again.
Yep.
I would recommend spotting it and shoot.
100%. Unless there are like massive clusters or whatever. Never give up the break. You already made something. You can run a few and play a good safe. How often do you see it where you give up or you re-rack, and then
And
they break dry.
Yep, breaks
Or
dry.
scratch. So everybody, if you haven't guessed at tonight's winning match, or if you want to be entered in for the jersey, you have until the end of this game to guess who the winner is, the winning score, and the time on the clock at which the match ends. You have a 10-minute grace period, either direction. You know what I think some of our viewers are doing, Chris, is they're waiting to see. They wait the first two games to see how either one of the opponents is playing.
Yep, and then they put in their guesses on that third game.
Yeah, then they put their guess in.
Which is not a bad strategy.
It's good thinking.
Of course, it could have turned out to be a bad bet on the first set for some people with the first match between Sean and Randy.
Yeah,
Sean,
right.
Sean came out like gangbusters and ended up losing by one. The first set. Yeah, it was a great battle between them two guys, back and forth.
Yeah, as I had mentioned to Randy after the match, man, you got to walk away from that. Even though you lost the match, you got to walk away with your head held high. That was a heck of a battle.
Yeah, he definitely held his own in that match.
Yeah, for a 566, playing a 657. And, I mean, he actually had a chance to win the match. Good pool.
I would probably hit my 2-ball and send the 13 up into the rail.
Yep. Put that cue ball behind the 8, so Nick has no shot at the 14. And the cue ball should also stay behind the 2, so he's got no shot at the 13.
Correct.
You do know how to play this game, Chris.
I do once in a while.
Except when you're at the table. Just kidding.
Exactly.
Chris and I are the best chair players on the planet. There's no doubt about it. We have never once
Missed a shot from here.
Nope. Uh-oh. This is...
Yeah,
it's not,
gave away the 13 and the 14.
which is not the worst because, again, how do you get to that 9 ball?
Yeah,
Oh, he could.
He could get it from here if he hits that 13 with some...
Some schmutz?
Yep. Get the 2 to hit the 5 and pop out that 9. All right, they're going to have Dale come out and watch the shot. All right, here we go. Let's get the official word. Looks like it's a clean hit.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do or say.
Yeah, when this is done, if you guys have the 3 Qs.
Are you going to be here all night? Or? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Ooh, nice try on the cut. Good hit.
I'll let the guys on the group chat and everything know that they're here. So.
Yeah, so whoever, the winner will just get their choice of one of them.
Yeah. You want the other 2 back then?
Oh, yeah.
What? You don't get one for being a commentator?
Well, see how many,
No. The answer is no.
see how many raffles sell. If it sells a lot, we might have to do another drawing. We'll see. But one for sure, obviously.
Yeah. That even better.
Well, that's a given. That's who wants to buy it on the way out. So,
Send me a Facebook Messenger and give me the value of those, if you don't mind. All righty then.
It would have to be 4-4 in the shootout, Al. You should know that. Because the
What's the
race is to 5. Is it 5-5 or 4-4 for a shootout? It would be 4-4.
4-4.
Because you'd be hill.
Yep.
Somebody gets to 5, they win.
Well, it could never go 5-5. The match could never end up 5-5 because if somebody gets to 5, the match is over.
Correct. So no, it needs to be 4-4 to go to a 10-ball shootout if we get to the 3rd set.
Oh, it's gonna.
If Nick can miss the 4-ball, he's got a good chance to come around and get on the 9. Oh,
Used it
very
as
nice.
a stopper. All right. Avoided the scratch down in the corner.
Did you get any of my messages, Dale? I don't know. Did Dale? I know I didn't.
I did not take a look yet. Hang on. Let me give me. I have to actually find out first where the last 8-ball went in, because we've got pockets for a purpose to take care of. So if anybody can remember in the last game, where did the 8-ball go in? Because Nick won it, right? So, it would be Josh Katie's, the same one. Yep, because he got Nick got really good shape on that 8-ball. So Josh is up to $70.
Hey, sorry, we're out of sorts because we're not scrambling to do everything.
Yeah, no doubt. So Patrick Carlson says 11-8 Nick at 10:35 it ends.
Ooh, nice attempt on the cut. Yeah, minute 22 seconds on that shot.
Chris, you're supposed to listen to your wife.
Well, it's a good thing she's only typing and not talking.
Ha!
Love you, Heather.
I think you're sleeping in the garage tonight
Maybe.
after that.
That's right. My motorcycles are out there. Nice shot on the
Yeah,
six.
no doubt. Al guessing finally. 15-14. Getting done at 11:15. I'll be honest with you. I think that's probably closer to the time that it's going to be. Well, this may not be the absolute worst thing because if Jason can see this clean one ball clean, he could play a pretty decent safe behind the 5, or at least the edge of the 5, if he plays it good. If not, he's got to play, I don't know, maybe a real thin carom off the 5 and stay behind the 2. But then he could, Nick could actually kick behind the 2 and make the 8. So I guess maybe he can see the 5.
Yeah, he called the 5.
And it fell. And here's the he's got the perfect angle on the 1 to get to the 2 now. So he's got to run these in order.
Ooh, got there.
Yep. It's a good
Thought
shot.
that was going to be a little late.
All right. Really not much to think about. Just pocket the 3 with a little draw.
Hit the side rail and
Hit
come
the
out.
side- yeah, that's it.
You just, worst case scenario, you only need to come off that rail a diamond out. And you got to leave on the 8. Perfect.
There you go. That's all you needed to do. Two to one, Jason Scofield.
Nice out. It's all right. Inside jokes.
Yep. Sometimes you got to mute our mics. Otherwise, you may end up hearing something you may not want to.
Good thing for these comfy chairs. Sit back, relax, enjoy the game.
Pete Bestia, we're still trying to get the players to dump one of the winning balls in your side pocket.
In your pocket there for you.
They're just not. They're not listening. We'll get you.
Probably 9-ball will be a little more consistent for side pockets sometimes. Right. Nice break. Unfortunately, I believe it's dry.
Mm-hmm. And stripes are very abundantly ready to be picked.
Off. Because that 9 goes in between the 5-3.
All right, everybody, that is the end of the guessing for winning yourself a jersey. So good luck to everybody that guessed on who the winner is going to be.
I don't think that 13 sneaks in well.
I don't think I would play this shot.
No.
I would wait to get a better shot.
I would take the 10 and get up table and put the 13 in the same corner pocket as that 10 ball. That's the leave I'd look for.
It's only a half a ball different than where he is. So. You're number one in my book,
Still
too.
number 1, baby.
You're number one in mine, too. Actually, no, you're number 2.
Pete says he's not worried. It is going to a good cause. Ooh.
Now he has to shoot the 11.
Yeah. It's all right, though. The 12 comes back down in this corner pocket, so it's not the worst outcome since he has a couple other options yet. It's all right. He didn't hit the mark anyways.
I was thinking the same thing when he did that before off the 13. Yeah, he didn't. I don't think he even got within 2 balls of where he put his cue. Uh-oh.
And
Steep cut on the 12.
Now it's going to start getting interesting. Lost the leave on the 9. You're shooting that 12 ball. No leave on the 15. Can't see the 9.
Overcut.
Tried to get out there with the inside English. Nice leave, but unfortunately missed the 12 ball. Ooh, used the whole pocket. Dropped it in there, though.
If he could see that 5 ball, I think I would take that right now. He's got to find a way to get on this 6-7.
6-7.
The 1 isn't the worst shot if he wants to take that.
That might not be bad either. He could take the 1, get close to the rail, and try and do a stop shot or a slight draw if he can get the right angle on the 3 to get rid of that 7 and 6.
I think he's going to play the 4 next and then drift forward. Actually, if this is a stop shot to the 3, I don't like it because I think the 3 is about the only path to get to the 6 and the 7. We're going to find out.
They got all the players showing up for Monday Night Pool League.
Right.
For the summer yet. A shot on the 4.
So now you can actually play the 3 and run into the 8 ball with the cue to get shape on the 5. Because I don't think anyway he's going to be able to draw back for the 6 or the 7 off of this 3. I don't like the fact that he's leaving that 6 and 7 for last. There we go. Run into the 8. Now he actually has the angle he needs to get on either one of those 2. Not
Yes.
bad.
Yeah, just float up there slightly, and you got either one in the side pocket. Even if you got tight on the rail, probably wouldn't be the worst. Everybody's gathering around the TVs, checking out the Brewers.
Nice shot. Perfect angle on the 6 to just float forward a little bit. Play the 7 in the bottom right. And the 8 in the Josh Cady pocket again. That'll be all 4. Yeah, the 7-6 is not wired in the corner. If you look at it from here, Mark, it hits by like between the first and second diamond.
Beautiful.
Perfect. Now all he's got to do is just draw it back a couple of balls. Not even that. He just
Yeah,
stop shot
just-
if he wants to.
Yeah, you could take the stop shot if you don't mind just a little bit more angle. Perfect.
Thank you, Josh Cady and Allison.
We appreciate you.
Another $8. Good out.
In the pocket it goes.
Good out by Jason.
All right.
Stop the clock, Chris.
Wait, I got to update the score.
$86, courtesy of Josh Cady. Bringing a grand total. This is not with other donations. $2,089. That actually puts us over the $2,500 mark.
Woohoo!
Yeah,
That is awesome.
that is good stuff.
Thank you, pocket sponsors. All of you, past and present.
Raymond Jacobs tuning in from the Netherlands. What's going on, Raymond?
Hello, Raymond.
Tommy Jefferson, get him, Jason. I'd have to go back and look at what games that they played in all 4. So each one of the players, obviously, they had 4 matches before tonight. So, what was it 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, and who fared the best? To see what their strength is.
Right, which game they were strongest in?
Yeah, be interested to find out. Huh. Yep, all tied at 1-3, 3-1, 1-3, something like that.
1-3, 3-1.
This is not where Jason wanted this at all, because now he's got a very thin cut on the 1, a very thin cut on the 2, or a combo on the 5-7. That
Yuck.
is ugly.
I'm going with the cut on the 1 ball. I think that's the way I would go if I had to shoot this right now.
Yeah, me too. It's almost worth the risk of, because there's a potential scratch off the backside of the 7, but I think it's worth it.
Yeah, if you put just a hair bit of spin on it, you might miss the 7, come around, possibly get a leave on the 6. Bump the 10. That could be good things.
Oh,
Or
and he's
not.
got a shot at
Oh,
the
yeah.
6 in the side.
6 in the side. 2 all the way up.
The Tanzanian African International 8-Ball Cup. They play on slot tables. What are slot tables?
Good question. Is this on YouTube?
Outer points. Outer points. Scholes Jason Scofield. Huh? Sorry. Leaving a wide open table for Nick Sumnicht to mop up. There's not much trouble here anywhere.
No, not unless you miscue.
Uh-oh.
Or put yourself on top of the 14.
Yeah, lucky that 11 ball's there. It's not the worst decision shooting that 10 ball first, but
I like the 14,
I like
9,
14,
10 because
9,
it leads
yes.
into each other.
Yep, me too. I like 14, 9, 10 as well. A little inside English he could hold. I think he's afraid that he's going to come too far on that 9 ball and then be shooting away from the 10 on the 9 next. So I get why he's doing this.
Raymond, the score is at the bottom and the 8, 9, and 10 ball in the centers.
New scoreboard.
Yeah, this is not a UPL match with the countdown clock and that.
Yeah, this is completely different. We're in the semifinals of tell him, Chris.
We are in the semifinals of a 499 and under, so we are playing BCLA rules. Regular ball in hand. Uh-oh, scratch in the corner. Ouch. So it's cue ball fouls only. Not all ball fouls. No time clocks. No. So yeah. So there's no floating scoreboard in the bottom with a time clock in it. So if you look on the bottom by each person's name, we have the 8 ball next to their name. The next game in is 9 ball, and then if one person wins one of each of the sets, then we go to 10 ball. And the races are above them. We are playing 5, 6, and 5 in 8, 9, and 10 ball, respectively.
And actually, if I do this tournament again with 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, A, there's going to be a shot clock. B, it's going to be 9 ball, then 8 ball, then 10 ball. I want to have 8 ball in the middle of the 2 rotation games.
I like it. So the scoreboard you're looking for will be back on Wednesday.
Yep.
Tonight and tomorrow night will be this format for the semifinals of our 499 and under. So it's still the best 2 out of 3 sets. It's just different sets and different games. So the players get to play a little bit of 8 ball, play some 9 ball, and then possibly some 10 ball. Ooh, and that rolled out enough to let the 14 go past it.
I would have actually played the 7 first anyway. I mean, he did end up good, but it's a result of missing that 14 ball. That was just indecision.
You're welcome, Raymond.
Guess where this 8 ball is going to go after that 14 goes in?
Back in, yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
maybe not.
Might be going into Jeremy West's pocket.
It is. Which is going to bring his grand total up to $480 if Nick makes it.
A little bit of a thin cut, but should be pretty doable. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Get to taste all 3 of the games.
Disneyland session.
2 for sure. I'm playing 8-ball and at least one rotation game for sure.
Center pocket.
In the pocket it goes.
All tied up at 3-2. And the very first
Same size table, 7-foot diamond.
very first pockets for a purpose that did not go to Josh Cady.
We'll give Josh a break.
Yep. Oh, Raymond, hush up.
No, you're fine. You weren't here in the beginning when we explained everything, so it makes sense that you're a little late to the party, a little late on the rules and what the format is.
Yeah, and as a new viewer as well, you've never seen one of these matches before. So just to kind of give you a little bit of a background, Raymond, is this actually started out a year and a half ago where the players, whoever lagged, I don't know if I can get the camera. Let me see if...
Oh, if you can get a view of the wheel.
Oh, that's
Wrong view.
That is definitely the
That's
wrong
going the
view.
wrong way. Yeah, we started out, we had, oh, there it is. If you look by the white posts in the case, you can see half of the spinny wheel with the little pie slices in it.
I think I might have a picture of it somewhere, but anyway.
So that had 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball on it. Whoever won the leg got to spin what we called the Wheel of Destiny, because you would spin the wheel to see which game you have to play for your match. So that was the first 9 months, our formats.
Yeah, yeah.
And actually it'll be coming out oh no, it won't be coming out for the round robin, will it?
It is.
I was going to say, it was coming out one last time for the Scotch doubles match, was the last tournament using the wheel. But yeah, that'll be retired now.
Opening shot for Nick Sumnicht goes awry. So he does not establish stripes or solids.
Yep, so still open table for Jason.
So the spinny thingy, it's retired for a reason. And here's the long and short of it. And I'm saying that to be punny. The long of it is because, or the short of it is because, a lot of the matches took way too long.
Yes, if it ended up being an 8-ball match in the set race, it was.
There were some
painfully-
matches that went over 7 hours in 8-ball, and it was like a race to 8. It just got to be too much, and what ended up happening is we had 2 friends of the stream, very good friends of mine for a long time, came up with the idea of let's make them a little bit shorter races, but make it 8-ball and 9-ball and 10-ball, and go to a shootout, so on and so forth. Then came the match clock and the time clock and the UPL.
Then came UPL.
And I have been saying
And
hallelujah ever since.
we are loving it.
There is no longer going to be 7-hour matches anyway. Well, I shouldn't say that because this one may go that far. Don't know.
5 maybe, but not 7. He's going to try and play the 11 off the 6. I would bet cut the 10 and break out the 15
100%.
first.
100%.
Maybe I do know how to play this game a little bit.
Okay, let's not get carried away.
Okay, I won't. Sorry.
Yeah, that 10 ball is much easier than the shot that he's playing right now.
I don't think I like taking that 3 ball first. Too easy to get hooked on everything.
Kind of give you an idea, Raymond, how my brain works. It scares the hell out of most people, especially my wife. But
And me.
I've I've been around pool my entire life, literally my entire life. That ball just skidded on him. He tried to pocket the 7, and it skidded, and ended up very fortunate.
Yeah, you got lucky with the leave.
So being around pool my whole entire life, I look at other tournament directors, other pool halls, literally across the U.S. I do my research. Everybody's trying to do the same thing different. Does that make any sense at all? Or they're trying to do a different thing with the same, it's a longer race or a shorter race, or but it's still 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball. It's still sets to a certain amount or matches to a certain race. Blah 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 blah. I do my hardest to think outside the box. What would you, the viewers, want to watch more than anything?
Strippers. Sorry.
Wow. Great attempt.
Beautiful hit.
Oh, and he blocks the 5 with that 10 ball. So anyway, all of these things are the culmination of friends of the stream, you, the viewers, me up at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Brainstorming.
Yeah. Just trying to think of something new. I mean, otherwise, I hate to say it, if nothing new comes along, pool has been on a decline. So, how do you get the young kids involved? How do you get them excited? How do you get the viewers excited? You better come up with something. And why not Outer Points Productions?
Yeah, so we're always trying to think of something new. Taking viewer suggestions. Like Dale says, a couple of his friends came up with this format. And they talked about it, made a couple twists and adjustments to it, and here we are with this format. And it's been working pretty good the last few months. We've enjoyed it.
And the players, I always ask the players in all the group chats and everything else, what do you think? And I've not heard, other than a couple of complaints about they felt like because they one player lost in the shootout.
Yep, ended up in the shootout because he missed a couple balls that really he should have had.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like he was doing some crazy blind pocket back cut 3-rail jump or something. He missed a straight in shot and bobbled it badly and gave away a rack. So now the pressure's on to make that spot shot.
Thanks, Brian. I'm going to take that as the best compliment of the day, by far. I was telling Chris about. Yeah, I'm not even going to bring it up. There's. Wait till you see what's coming late fall.
Oh,
I think he would have really liked to get at least an opportunity to try and
shoot
make
that
10 ball, but
correct.
he's going to have to get. I think he could actually, if he could get a good angle on this 15 right now off the 11, if he can get straight on that 10 ball, he should be okay. Not at this angle, though. Whoo, he's going to have to put a ton of inside English on it.
A lot of inside he's doing.
Yeah, this is no good. I think he's going to have a very hard time not scratching, number one, and B, even if he does holding for a shot on the 8 ball. He's got to put so much inside English on this, he's probably going to have to run into the 2 ball to avoid the scratch. But I don't know if he can avoid the scratch. This is where you really want to get very proficient at using your outer points.
Correct. What kind of videos are you making, Adam? Playing safe here isn't the worst, I don't think, just because of how funky the 2 and the 4 is sitting.
Where do you play safe, though?
True. I mean, you're giving up the 5 ball, so it comes down to getting the 5.
He just called 3 rails on the 10 ball.
Ooh.
I'm not kidding. I'm not joking. 3 rails on the 10. I want to see this go in the worst way.
I would love to see this go in.
It goes, too. This is not a bad shot.
Yeah, he doesn't see it. He doesn't believe it, but yeah, it's there.
It is there. With the right English, he can make it. And then it's just a stop shot. Oh, I love it. He's going for it. I love it. Oh, it shortened up too much. Well, like you said, though, Chris, this is not the worst because of where the... He's got to be...
Now it's a little funky of an angle on the 5 to get on the 1. 5 to the 1's the easy part. It's the 1 to the 6 that could get tricky depending on the leave he gets here.
Yeah.
If he doesn't get a good leave on the 6, then he can't get a good leave on that 2-4. Well, we'll see what he can pull out. All right, here we go. Yeah, I think he had to hit that 3-railer a little more firm to keep it from shortening up so much.
Mm-hmm.
He'd have been all right.
And the Brewers pull ahead again. Well, he hit that good.
Yes, he
So
did.
now it's just a
got the leave I was
stop
talking
shot.
about for that 6.
Stop shot on the 6, and he's got either the 4 or the 2, whichever one he wants to shoot first. Yelich pounds one out.
Playing the 4-ball on this side and a 2-ball on the other side. Bad angle, going away from the 8.
I can answer that. Hats off to Aloysius. I think Yap played fabulous.
Yeah, I heard he played really well.
Of course, Shane being Shane, I don't think Shane missed. Shane missed a two balls that I seen because I just watched the highlights that were obviously. I mean, they were not easy shots, but really cost SVB the match. Another Brewer run scored.
Nice. Go Brewers. I don't like this digging part, but we'll see if it works out for him.
Any harder, this gets behind the 10.
Might get behind her anyways. Oh, nope.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. I mean, if the Brewers keep playing the way that they are right now, there's nobody that's going to stop them. I don't care what division they're in, whatever. It's such a young, energetic. The team is fantastic, and the players love the coach.
Did they get a new coach this year or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's, yeah. Well, our old coach went to the Cubs, right?
I don't know. That required me to watch baseball.
All right, now we're actually tied at 3-3.
3-3.
Brian says we're sad
We're sad. Why are we sad?
about SVB not winning.
Oh,
Oh, here comes another run. Yep. Make
Nice.
that 4-1.
4-1. Favor of the Brewers.
Who was that?
We need to
Nice-
get that
nice
light out
base
of my
hit.
way.
Yeah, let's move that table light just for you.
Uh-oh. Somebody lost their chalk down the pocket. It's
I
gone.
don't know what they want me to do about it. But
You ain't getting it.
You ain't getting that out of there.
It's gone. Hope it wasn't cheap.
You can try, but I don't think it's...
They're lucky it might drop out of the middle in the slot for the chalk drop, but
Clean as hell.
Oh.
No.
hee.
Oh, it's just a regular piece of chalk. So,
No. Oh.
no biggie. We've got boxes and boxes and boxes.
Yep. I got box of master chalk at home. Probably 5 years old now.
All right, that was another $10 courtesy of John Williquette and Brookside Pub. I'll put that up there in just a moment.
Try break. That'll bring Jason back to the table. Except for the 514, I kind of like stripes.
I would actually play the
And
12.
I probably would play the
Oh, wait.
110 right now.
Yeah,
And then use
and-
the 13
I'd get the 9 out of there.
to try and get a. I don't think it goes past the. What is that? The 11 ball in the corner.
That's what I'm
down there?
saying. Hit the 1 on the left side, good and firm, and give that 9 a kick.
Oh, that way. Yep.
Might even
I
go
like
in,
it.
Might even go into the 5 and get lucky.
Whoopsie.
I wouldn't have put it there. Oh, yeah, actually might. If you can make the 13 with
Yeah.
some spin.
13 and break out that 14.
Yep.
That would be nice.
I think I'd play the carom right now.
That's what I was gonna say. I wouldn't even try and pocket the 13.
Yep.
I'd call the 14.
Yeah. I thought it was actually Brian Lowell. I actually thought he dropped his piece of chalk down there. Like he had his own personal chalk, you know? If it's just a piece of master chalk.
Yep, we don't care.
Nope, don't care. He missed
Ouch.
both of them.
Well, keeps the 3 ball tied up.
And the 5.
7-4 is a little funky. Nice
Good
shot
shot.
on the 7.
So here's where Nick, he's got to attempt to get rid of one of these or break up some of these balls.
Yeah, I think I'd be shooting the 1. Because now you lost the angle to come down and break out that 3 and or the 5.
Now I'm shooting the 6 in the side, nice and thin, and crashing into that freaking 14 ball. Or draw into the 3. One of the two. Aw, crap. I missed a double steal by the Brewers. Dang it. See, this is where
And Nick's getting himself in trouble.
yeah, this is where he's going to end up relying on his last remaining open ball.
To try and break out another ball.
Two
to hopefully
balls.
get a leave
Yeah.
to break out the last ball. This is why you need to go after your trouble balls early.
Yeah, he had a couple of opportunities where he could have gotten a better angle at something else. But now waiting until the end. And obviously Jason's balls are tied up as well with those, but
But now
it's going to make it a
Jason
lot
could play hide the
safe.
cue ball and try and get a safe and get
Yep.
ball in hand to break out his
Safe
stuff.
after safe after safe. Yep.
Well, got the 5 out. Now he's got to pocket the 5 all the way up and hopefully
And kick the 15 out.
hopefully kick the 15 out of the way for a shot for the 3 ball in the same Vincent pocket. And then roll all the way up past 9-12 for a leave on the 8. I don't know if he's thinking about trying to play safe, because there's really no place to play
No.
safe anymore.
He already called the 5 in the corner.
That did you no good.
Yeah, I don't understand that at all, because now Jason can play actually a very simple combo and potentially get out of this rack.
Yeah, and keep the play the combo, and you keep the 15 in the way of the 3-5.
I think I'd actually wait on this combo a little bit.
Yep. I think I'd play the 13 and try and get up for the 9.
Yeah, me too.
Or play the 13-14 and go up table for that 9-12.
Indeed. I like it. Because now, if you make this combo and don't get out, you're going to leave an opening for Nick again.
I think I'd play the 13 here. Unless the 3 ball's in the way.
Ooh. He miscued. He miscued and got very fortunate to get a hit. Did I mention how much I like these chairs?
These chairs are very comfortable.
I love you, Chad Johnson.
Just smack me if I fall asleep.
Yep. I love you, Chad Johnson.
Thank you, Chad. You're awesome.
Here's I'll give you an idea. There's a lot of reclining going on in the booth tonight.
We're both kind of watching the match off our monitor instead of out the window.
I can't even see the window right now. Can't even see the actual table.
I can barely see the 13 over the top of my monitor.
Just a bit outside.
All right. Jason can either play the 9 in the side or take the 12 up in the corner.
Or the 13. And then get that 9 or get that 15 out of there next. Or the 14-15 combo. One of the two.
Yeah, he should get out.
Oh, my goodness.
Never mind. Well, he kind of got lucky he didn't leave an easy shot on the 5 all the way up. So that's going to force Nick to bank if he wants to take the 5 now, which I would highly recommend with the 15 in the way.
Yeah, he has to take the bank here. And it's almost a stop shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't be trying to play follow to... He's going to cut it.
Yikes.
Okay, then. That'll be an impressive
Raymond.
shot.
Raymond, there is no such thing as being too comfy in the booth.
Nope, no such thing at all as too comfy in the booth.
I think maybe we should get Raymond to commentate remotely from the Netherlands. Wow.
Nice shot. Oh, it rolled out. Nice shot, though.
I don't
Beautiful
think it rolled
attempt.
out. I think he overcut it. Yep, overcut it.
Yep.
Watch it on the monitor up there. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Getting on that 13 is going to be a little tricky now.
I'd go rail first on this 14.
Yeah, it looks like that's what he's aiming for. Nice.
Now I'm playing the 9. 9, drift down, play the 12 on the same side, then the 13 and 8. Unless he goes 3 rails to get on this 9 ball. If he tries to draw, oh boy, he's drawing. Uh-oh. Never mind. This may not turn out very well. And it did not.
He might still be all right. Now you got to hit it with just enough speed to want to hit the top rail and come
Right.
about a diamond down.
That's my point. Is now it's a bit
This
of a
is
thin-
touchy.
Yep. If he goes too hard, he's not going to have any shot on this 12 ball. And he's not going to anyway because he didn't make it.
Leaves a combo shot or a bank on the 3.
Yeah, we never did figure out that remote commentary thing. Well, the video, not the audio. Kind of gave up on it.
Guess I'll have to do some Google searches. Do some research.
Nick has Josh Cady and Allison Evans' name on his shirt. That's
I
pretty
see
cool.
that.
Oh,
Nice
it's a good
embroidery.
shot.
Very nice combo.
Indeed.
Zoom in there so you can get a nice look at the shot on the 3. He's looking at cutting it.
Yeah, I don't think this bank is on. I think that bank is almost destined to double kiss. And again, this is the Vincent Didio pocket, so that's almost destined to hit both outer points.
And
Hit a
then
little
sit there and
thick
look pretty.
There we go.
There it
Both-
is. You
both
called it. Hit both outer points.
There's a lot of whining going on there. But you hit
Yeah.
it too thick. I mean,
Yeah.
you hit it way too thick.
And you can be mad, but you kind of put yourself in the bad
man, you gotta-
position.
oh, boy.
Ooh, lucky little fortunate hit there. Ooh, Pete might get his first 8 ball.
Come on, Pete.
Assuming that Jason hits it the way I think he should hit it. A little bit of follow, come off the rail, come about mid-table. Good speed. There it is. Come on, Pete. Get yourself a $9 donation.
We're cheering for you, Pete. Now watch, he's going to call the corner. Jason does not have any confidence whatsoever in this shot. He's literally talking to himself right now. I can't get him on camera. I wish I could. Wish I had a different camera on that end.
Oh my God, he's going down in the corner.
Is he really?
He is.
This is not a good idea.
No, I'd be putting that in the side pocket all day
100%
long.
all day. This is, and he's already not confident. So okay, never
Well,
mind. Drills it.
center pocket. Nice shot.
Tied up at 4-3 with Jason on the hill. Not that that's... Tim DeRuyter. Yeah, Tim and I actually, we did the CSI event down in Baraboo. George Teachea. And I did one match with George, and then I got to do the highlight of my entire pool career. I got to commentate for my favorite, all-time favorite player, Allison Fisher.
I watched that match.
Yeah.
I was surprised. I'm like, wait, is that Dale talking? Oh my God, that's Dale, and that is awesome.
Yeah, I had the time of my life. I got to sit and talk with Allison for 15, 20 minutes afterwards. It just it's one of those moments that you can't even describe. You know, it was very special.
Yeah, I happened to catch that match. I'm like, oh my God, that's Dale talking. That is awesome. What do you have to pay to get in the booth for them guys?
I talked with Ozzie Reynolds and Amy Kane from BCA, and because we were there doing the, I played in the tournament, and I just went up and introduced myself, and told, hey, could I maybe get in the booth? Like, yeah, sure.
That is cool. Well, another dry break. Left a nasty cluster down by the 8-ball.
I actually got to spend some time with Tim DeRuyter at Derby as well. I had Tim come into our booth. It's funny how Turnbull fair play. Tim was playing in Derby City, so I asked him. I'm like, hey, you know, I was in the booth with you guys at BCA. How about stepping in the booth
With us in Derby City? That is cool.
A lot of fun. Had Josh Filler in the booth with me for a little while.
Is there a fake commentator's voice?
A fake voice?
Yeah, Raymond says, well, come on, you have a real commentator's voice.
Ah, well, thank you. I appreciate that.
So it's still open table because Nick missed a combo where he was trying to pocket that 13 in the side pocket. Looks like he's trying the 11 ball in the corner. Successfully done and broke it right up.
Does very well. So now it's a matter of, I think he could actually cut the 9 in. It is a bit of a thin cut, or I don't know if that 14-10 is wired in the side.
Yeah, I think I'd cut the 9 first. Try and get up for that 12. No, we're in the semifinals, so we added a number to the race, Tom.
Oh, look at that
Beautiful little kiss.
Double kiss on the 5 to end up with perfect shape on the 12. Jason could end up, and I'm not going to jinx it, but Jason could end up with that little bump.
This could get him out of this wreck.
Yeah, no doubt. If he can figure out how to get out of this wreck. Oh, I don't like him going forward. All right, never mind everything I just said. Yeah, he's going to have a shot on the 14, and that's it. Still doable, but he's really
thin cut on the 10.
Out. What's that?
Thin cut on the 10 too in the same pocket,
I would
but
not do that.
I'm not saying it's great. I'm just saying it's possible. Probably better than taking the 14 and driving the 10 into the rail.
Yeah, I think you can soft roll it enough. Then again, yeah, you really don't want that 10 in any worse of a position than what it is now. Yep, you called it, Chris. Now, just a little bit float forward on the 15. Now you got an angle on the 13 to break out the 10 or to get shape on the 10.
Okay, get shape on the 10 underneath it. Yep. Play to 15. Get almost straight on that 13 and follow it down maybe just past the 2 ball. Turn that 10 all the way up. Hit the side rail and come out enough just past the 6 to pocket the 8. That is the pattern I would try to play.
So Raymond said the Tanzania has a bad... Raymond, what is the name of the... Is that the name of the stream? I'm curious to see or to hear what you're referring to, especially with, you said slot tables earlier?
Coin tables, somebody said.
Oh, okay.
That's what they're referring to by slot tables. They take the coins.
Let me know
the coin table.
The name of the stream, because I'd like to hear this guy's voice that you're referring to. So this is one of those that I don't think I would just blast it.
No, I would just float over a little bit just to get past the 2.
Oh, my goodness.
Huh?
This is going to work.
Yes, it is. Another fortunate little double kiss. And now it's the perfect angle to just stick the 10 all the way up and again bump the 6 a little bit and you'll have a perfect leave on the 8. Just pocket the ball. It's overcutting it.
Yep.
Ooh, got away with it. I don't know why he hit it so hard.
He drew it too.
Oh, did he bump the 2 with his hand? Yep. So, technically, I suspect that is going to be a foul because you bumped the 2 with your hand, and that's where the cue ball was going in the path. Yep. So that is the reason why it's a foul, even though we're playing cue ball fouls only. The problem is because he drew the cue ball back. He drew the cue ball back into where the 2 would have been if he hadn't bumped it with his hand, which makes it a foul. Because you interfered with the path of the cue ball.
Yep. Even though it would have struck the cue ball anyway, but it would have struck, or the cue ball would have struck it in a different position. So, yeah, that was huge.
Yeah, I'd have done a little stop shot on that 10 ball.
Same.
Little bounce off that 6 and 8 in the corner pocket. 8 ball set's done.
Well, he ended up a little bit. He for whatever reason, I'm not sure, but man, the 1 ball was, he actually lined up right away to shoot the 1 ball, and then decided, okay, I'm going to break it up instead. I don't understand that. Just shoot the 1.
Ball in hand, I'd have taken that 1 first.
See, now if he shoots this 1, there's a good chance that outer point may come into play on the side pocket. Because it is frozen to the rail.
Yeah, get it past the side pocket's tricky.
Yeah.
And you're going in the Vincent pocket, which is never a good thing.
Yeah, that's a mistake.
Unless you're a half a diamond in front of it.
Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Are you serious, Jim? I'll tell you what, this is a horrible day for pool players if that's the case. Oh my goodness. I actually messaged Sean when I was talking with Sean Henning, and I was talking with my wife. You know, the worst part of all of that is the fact that, and I try to be optimistic as much as possible, but I was in the hospital for 4 days with COVID back in 2021, right? The doctor came in and literally told me, if you do become intubated at some point, and he flat out said, he's like, I have to tell you this, your chance of survival is maybe 20%.
Wow.
Yes. Once you're intubated, your chance of survival decreases a ton. So when I found out that Jeff Potts was intubated, the outcome, jeez. Wow. What a great... All right. What a great kick by Jason Scofield to win the first set. So,
yes, that was an excellent shot.
That is another one for... We'll just put it up on the screen for you right away.
Another one for Josh.
Another one for Josh Cady. And actually, Chris is doing a little bit of research right now to find out. But
trying to verify,
case,
but
if that is the case, our condolences, our very sincerest condolences to the family, to all the friends, the whole pool community. I'm sure Dave Coles down at Care Room right now is. If it is true, then. It's just awful news. So, players are taking a break. What we're going to do right now is we are going to play the
player
spotlight of Jason Scofield. So don't go anywhere, folks. You're going to enjoy this one. All right, welcome everybody to the player spotlight of Mr. Jason Scofield. Everybody put your hands together.
Oh, yes. Thank you very much.
I have something for that. Here. We'll get the crowd to cheer for you. Actually, Jason was one of the players that in his previous match, they did not want to do, I'm not going to call them out, didn't feel comfortable with doing their player spotlight. So that's why we're doing it tonight. He had mentioned if he wins that last match, we would be sitting here. So now we're sitting here. So if you would, Jason, let's zoom in so everybody can see that lovely face of yours.
Oh, I don't know if everybody wants to see that.
Welcome, everybody, to the player spotlight of Jason Scofield. Tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would.
Well, I'm 43, from Green Bay, but I've kind of lived all over the state. I was born in Port Washington and then lived in that area for a few years. Then I lived south of La Crosse for a few years, and been up here, Oneida, Green Bay area for about, I don't know, it's probably pushing 30 years now. Played pool for about 20 years. Started off subbing on a team with my dad and some of the other old guys that he played with.
I bet they appreciate you saying that tonight.
I'm sure they do.
Are they watching the semifinals?
I don't think so. I'm not sure that they know I'm playing, to be honest. But either way.
Yeah, you should have invited the old guys.
Yeah. I mean, I called them old all the time back then, too, so there wouldn't be any surprise. Favorite game. Honestly, I played 8-ball for the longest time. Only really got into 9-ball about a year and a half ago, probably. But I did it mostly because I could see the appeal of like how it advances your game, especially with learning how to leave yourself. And then 10-ball, honestly, before started this tournament, I played it once. And now I've played it twice in this tournament. So, but it's cool. I like the variation. So I continue to play all different games now. So I want to try your UPL league at some point too. I just didn't want to start it while I was already doing this tournament.
It's probably a good idea. They're two completely different animals. There's no doubt about it. The shot clock and obviously tonight is going to be a little bit more moderately paced, if you will.
Right.
But both of you guys, you and Nick, you shoot at a pretty decent pace. So
I try to. I know sometimes some shots take me a little longer, but honestly, if it's kind of a tough shot or I'm not sure what I want to take next, I go through like a million different things at the table. I look at this way and then that way and then that way and then that way. Sometimes it's the fifth shot option that I finally take.
Sometimes that's not a good idea though, because
I know.
You can really get yourself into some bad, thought process. Like, well, what if this happens? I get it though.
Yeah.
So you look back on just strictly about your pool career, if you will.
Okay.
Who would be your biggest influence? Or your mentor? Would it be your dad then? Or your friends?
He was my early kind of pool influence because, he used to play when I was young. And I started playing like at 6 years old when I was little, like just messing around. I could barely see over the table, but
careful with the short jokes there, buddy.
Well, I might have been taller than you at that point still. I don't know.
Super.
Anyway, and I learned at some point that my dad actually played in a really big Milwaukee tournament back in the day, and he ended up getting 11th place. And the only reason he didn't get better is because he lost to the guy who took first because my dad missed the 8-ball in the last game.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So yeah, he was definitely my early influence, I would say. And then about, I don't know, probably 8 years ago now, I met Bill Sorensen at KK Billiards up in
wow, sorry to hear that.
Up in Green Bay, yeah. But honestly,
Bill's a good dude.
He is, and he's advanced my game more than anybody I've ever known. I've had a lot of good people teach me things over the years, but I don't know, maybe it's more I started taking it a lot more seriously about that time, too. So
Bill has actually mentioned on more than one occasion he's come up to the booth after or when he was here at the varsity club and mentioned that you're kind of his or he's your mentor, or you've been kind of his student over the last several years. So
yeah, he's taught me a lot, and honestly, not just him, but like I play in league with him, Paul Olszewski and Todd Rasmussen, and honestly, I've learned a lot just watching them play too.
I'm sure Paul's going to be watching tonight as well. Paul and I talk pretty often.
He actually said that him and Todd Paro might be coming down here to watch the match.
Well, that's completely unnecessary. Then I have to see Paul. Damn it.
Well, that might happen.
That would be awesome. So outside of pool, married, kids?
Nope, neither
single?
One. Yep.
Okay.
Single forever.
What do you do for a career?
I work at it's it's a place where we build indoor air quality units. We use UV and ozone to clean the air in people's houses.
Okay.
There are units that attach to the ductwork of the furnace. So I work at the place that builds them, and then we sell them to like HVAC companies and stuff. So, and it's in Pulaski.
All right. Outside of this fantastic game that we love and hate at the same time, what do you like to do for any other hobbies?
I don't have a ton of hobbies anymore, but you know, I do fantasy football. That's coming up. I got a draft in a couple of weeks. Really,
Packer fan?
I am. Used to always be a lot bigger Packer fan, but
Till they started missing in the playoffs every year?
well, no, not that. It was more kind of the direction of the NFL in general. But I really kind of want to try to get back into it a lot more. I'm a lot bigger Brewer fan now than I am a Packer fan.
Hell yeah.
Always been a Brewer fan too.
Hell
but,
yeah.
Obviously, what they're doing right now is crazy, but it's fun to watch. That's for sure.
You ain't kidding. Hopefully it lasts through the postseason again.
Yeah, this time for once.
So do you get nervous when you play, Jason?
Not typically. I might have a little nerves in the beginning. Last week was a really odd, or not last week, sorry, last round was kind of odd for me because when I was playing against Key, you know, I won the 8-ball, and then for whatever reason, I had so much energy, and I got really amped up, and I was playing really, really tight.
Sure.
And I honestly thought I was playing really, really fast. And then when I went back and watched it, I was like, okay, I'm really not playing that fast. But I don't know. I was just playing really tight and everything. And then when I lost the first game of 10-ball, I got back over to my chair and I sat down, took a deep breath, and I said, all right, you need to slow yourself down, focus a little more, pay attention to what you're doing. And I actually managed to come back and beat him. So,
yeah, that was a fun match too.
yeah, but I had to rein myself back in, or I would never have been able to come back in that one. So
He played really well too.
he did, especially towards the end there. I mean, he made a couple of mistakes, but I mean, who doesn't make a couple of mistakes? So
let me ask you an honest question. Not that none of these haven't been already, but when you joined the 64-player roster for this tournament, were your expectations to be sitting here today in the semifinals?
I wouldn't say that my expectations were to be this far, but I had goals set for myself. So the first goal was not to make a fool of myself in the first round. And to be perfectly honest, I almost did. I got very lucky to get past the first round.
That's the best comment ever. Don't make a fool out of yourself.
And then, you know, after I got past the first round, I said, okay, so now I'm going to make the money. Now, you know, that's the next goal. And then once I was in the money, now it's just as far as I can go. So, you know, I play tournaments that I honestly, more of my practice is tournaments than actual practice. And I want to win them all, and I usually am pretty confident that I can go fairly decent into tournaments regardless of my Fargo. But I don't ever have the expectation that I'm going to win because I kind of feel like that's...
Expectation leads to disappointment.
Well, not even
Most of the
just
time.
disappointment, but getting too... what is the word I'm trying to use? Like getting too high on yourself, being...
Yeah, that's kind of what I meant by it, because if you're always expecting to win, you're going to be disappointed at some point.
Yeah, that
Somebody's
too.
going to whoop your butt.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and it happens. I mean, we've all had that happen. So...
Not me. I've never lost.
Oh, well, you know,
From the booth.
I guess you're lucky.
What are you doing to be mentally prepared for tonight? Was there any? Do you hold hands and sing "Kumbaya" with your best friend, or
No.
no?
No. Honestly, like I said, I play tournaments. I played 3 tournaments in July during this tournament. And for me, that kind of helps me deal with the pressure of a match because I'm seeing it often enough. And then, you know, like last night I went over to Paul Lachevsky's house and had a good practice session over there for a couple hours. I don't usually do a lot of practice just because I don't drink alcohol and I don't like to sit in bars a lot.
Yep.
So, I don't do that a lot. I really need to because that's one of my big downfalls.
Obviously, you don't have a pool table at home. So
Unfortunately, no, I don't.
yeah, that would be the next purchase.
Yeah, that would be one I'd like to have, yes.
Well, obviously, you're in the middle of the match right now because this is probably going to be aired between 8-ball and 9-ball. So I wish you the very best of luck in tonight's tournament, and hopefully we'll see you in the finals.
I would love that. Thank you.
It's been a pleasure sitting
Yes.
with you, very
Yes,
much so.
Very much. Thank you.
All righty. I hope you enjoyed that, everyone. The player spotlight of Jason Scofield. So, Jason taking the first set of this match, 5-3 in 8-ball. So now we are going to play a race to 6 9-ball.
Yeah.
If Jason can pull off the win, the match is over. So Nick must beat Jason in order to continue this match. So I'm going to remove those balls from the table and let's get started.
Let's get started in the 9-ball. Yes, sirree. Race to 6 and 9-ball. No 9-ball breaks. Everything else is normal rules. Hit your ball. Doesn't matter where it goes in a pocket. 9-ball combos count, so you can short rack.
All right, you take over for a little bit.
I'll take over for a little bit. All right. Jason getting ready to break. Uh-oh. Scratch in the Vincent pocket. Nothing else will go in there, but the cue ball will drop without a problem. Hit the outer point, don't hit the outer point, the cue ball just goes in. Ooh, 159 combo. Ouch.
Yep.
This could be a really quick first rack. All right, we'll see if Nick can line it up and hit it right. He almost can't hit it wrong. Done. That's how I like my 9-ball racks. Quick and easy. Ball in hand, 1-9 combos. Yes, please. All right. So next racking them up. All right, let's see what kind of break Nick can comes up with. Ooh, almost scratched in the side pocket, but came up dry. I guess if Jason wanted to, he could try a 1-9 combo, but I don't think I'd recommend it at this distance. Oh, he's actually going to line it up and try it. Yeah. All right, this could be a really quick set at this pace. 1-1. We're all tied up with 1-9 combos. That was a nice shot from that distance, actually. All right, Jason making a successful break. I believe he dropped the 4 ball in the corner. No 1-9 on this one. Fires the 1 ball in and hooks himself behind the 5 ball. Kicking at the 2. Just misses it. Oh, beautiful attempt. Ball in hand for Nick. I would probably... you could put the 2 on the side or the 2 in the corner to get a good leave on the 3 with ball in hand. It's not the side I would have gone for, but it should work out. All right. Going up in the Vincent corner. Nice shot. This one could get a little tricky. It's a little straight on that, so we'll see if he can get over for the 6 ball. Nice shot. Well hit. Beautiful leave. All right. Drops the 6 ball. Gonna cut the 7 up in the Vincent pocket. Most likely with just a hair bit of draw to try and get the cube back about where it is, if not just a little bit closer to that right-hand rail. Well executed. Hit ball in the corner. Yes, all 3 sets are in the same setting, as you can see. So, all right, ball pocketed. So 2-1 in favor of Nick. Yes, if Nick wins the 9-ball set, then you'll be seeing us go to the 3rd set, which will be 10-ball, Raymond. If Jason wins this set, then the match is done for the evening. And Jason moves on. Nick is out. Try break. Well, Jason can probably pocket the 1 past the 8 and the 4. The trick is getting some kind of decent leave on the 2-ball. Playing safe is a smart shot. I like that. Has the 6, the 8, and the 5 as blockers. And kicking this way, the 3 and the 9 is actually a little bit of a blocker, because you almost want to hit the cue ball where the 9 is to get on that 1 ball. So this will be a tricky hit for Nick. It was a good shot by Jason. There's a good chance of possibly getting ball in hand off of this. Yes, agreed, Raymond. It was a good shot by Jason. It's no easy hit. Yeah, he's got to come up to miss the 9 and put a little more spin on this ball to curve around the 3 ball. Yeah, nice attempt. Good shot by Jason. Our fearless leader is going to come back and take over the camera controls.
Doing a little work on the computer. Doing a little work on the computer. You'll know why as soon as this game is over. This is a good angle for
Trying to break
Jason.
out that
Yeah,
two.
Jason needs to take a look at this 5 ball because he's got the perfect angle to run into this 2 and 7 right now, and he's not even looking at it. The difference between the better players, and again, this is not a knock on 499 and under and everything else, but there is a difference between. Well, now he has the angle to do it again, but the better players are going to look at all their options.
Yep.
Instead of being hyper focused. What is that?
Coming out to look to see if he can hit the two clean. Very nice shot.
Indeed.
Well executed. Well, it's not so bad, Jim. It's not so much that the better players know the right shots. It's that they see some more of the angles and the tangent lines of where that cue ball can go for possibilities, in my opinion, for seeing them breakout shots. They understand better where the cue ball is going to go and where it could wind up for them. Nice hit. Trick is getting on the 3 ball. Uh-oh. Oh.
I did think we were on 8 ball yet, though.
All right, here I would try and pocket the 3 with just enough speed to get the cue ball to probably bump the 7 a little bit to stop it for the 5 ball. Oh, ouch.
Randy, I did not see that. No, I haven't gone back and checked, but that's pretty incredible.
That is pretty cool. Well, 5 to the 6 isn't bad. 6 to the 7 could get tricky with a bad angle on the cue. Nice shot. Good angle. Well, got to draw out of it a little bit, I think, unless the 7 goes past the 9.
Yeah, he's got to force this 7 in just a little bit to get down table, to get the 8 in the side, and that still might make it really difficult.
This
to
is
get
really
on the 9
difficult.
ball.
Not bad. Not bad at all. I think he's got to come underneath the 9, unfortunately, unless he comes around 3 rails. That's a lot of draw stroke, though.
Yeah, that'd be a lot. I'd almost consider banking this just to get the shape on the 9.
I like that idea. Or cut it all the way up to come around 3 rails to get shape on the 9. That would be a little easier.
Wow,
nice shot.
He hit that good.
When you can hit it like that, problem solved. All right. Well, we have confirmed that, unfortunately, Jeff Potts has passed away. So, Dale, this is what Dale was clicking on the computer to make this picture and the little saying. Prayers and sorries and condolences out to the family from Outer Points Productions. Rest in peace, Jeff.
So yeah, Chris as well. We had several confirmed. We looked on Jeff's Facebook page and everything. So yes, he did. Unfortunately, he did see that he did pass away. So condolences to Jeff's family and friends and everybody else. It is awful news for the pool community.
Yes, it is. Oh, ouch. Well, we could have another short rack here.
What was that again? So
One for Jeremy.
Three for Josh. That's 8. That's 24.
Yeah, we're catching up on the pockets for a purpose. I was keeping track while Dale worked on his little side project there, so he's catching up the scores for that right now. So playing the 1-3. Hit it soft enough to keep the 1 there. And could possibly play a 2-8-9 combo. All right, one ball successfully pocketed. So is Nick going to try and play the 2-8-9, or is he going to try and play the 2 off the rail 9? Looks like he's going to try. Well, he's eyeing up both options. Let's see which option he chooses. Yes, they are 7-1 Brewers.
Giddy up. Giddy up, Brewers.
Ooh.
That's a tough combo.
Yes, it was.
It's the 3-ball combos are they can be brutal. So now it's Jason floating forward. Chatty Cathy's out there.
Oh, speak of the devil, the chairman himself, Chad Johnson, joining us. Uh-oh. Scratch in the corner. That's an oopsie. Chad says he's still in Vegas. We're still enjoying these wonderful, comfortable chairs.
Hell yeah. What's going on, Chad?
They're definitely coming in handy this evening.
Whose tip are you putting on today? If that's too personal, I apologize. Some people don't like to talk about their tip.
Not sure what Nick's looking at. I'd be playing 5, 6, 7, and then 8
Well, you have
past
to.
the
It's
9.
9-ball. You do realize you have to,
Well,
right?
I get that, but I mean, you got to get at least those 3 balls out of the way before you look at the 8-9 combo.
Oh boy, ball in hand miss.
Well, you got to kind of pocket the 5.
Yep, that always definitely helps in a run.
So my guess is he was still thinking a little too much about that 8-9.
Shaft reduction. You having
Shaft
surgery?
reduction.
Is that surgery?
Take me down to a 12 millimeter.
Excuse me? These are things we don't need to know.
I would almost consider trying to play the 5-9 at this angle.
Overcuts it? How do you do that from that angle?
Impressive. Ooh, 1325. That's an old school millimeter. I got a pair of McDermott masterpieces that are 1325. They feel like tree trunks in my fingers.
No doubt. My very first Viking, or I'm sorry, I had a McDermott. Was my very first cue, green, and it was a 13 millimeter shaft. That thing was now it's a break stick basically. Exactly, Raymond. That's there's somebody's having some surgeries, apparently.
Because it's too easy to talk about the obvious on the table right now. He's got to cut the 6 all the way up in the corner, come across 2 rails to get the cue ball back over by the rail with the 6 to cut the 7.
I think I'd actually bank this. I would either cross bank this in the side or bank it in the lower left with draw. I think that's what he's doing. He's banking it.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh,
Nope.
holy
Uh-oh.
smokes.
Here we go. 6-9. Nope, never mind.
6, 8, 9. There's no way you
I,
play
I
a
would,
combo on this.
I would play the 6 in the corner past the 7. That way I can get a shot on the 7 to carry him off the 8-9 in the corner.
Oh my gosh, why is he doing this?
Well, it goes past. I like it.
But if
You can't touch the 8 or the 9
well,
though.
that's my point though, is if he hits the 9, all right.
Yep.
It went cleaner than I thought it would.
So here now I'd play the 7, try and keep the cue about the same distance off the rail that the 7 is, and then 8-9 carry 'em. 9 ball corner pocket. Josh donates another $9. I'm thinking too much about my leave. Nine ball, such a fun game.
Here you don't do anything other than leave the cue ball right where it is, right by the 7.
Yep.
Play the carom.
Baby tap that,
Can't
and
miss
it's
it.
same shot. Play the carom. Cue off the bottom side of that 8 into the 9.
Yep. That's a big miss for
Jason.
Jason. That's instead of being. I'm not even going to state the obvious. Never mind. This is almost unmissable. I mean, you would literally have to hit this so bad and so hard to miss this.
There it is. 4-1 in favor of Nick Summit.
Sumnicht.
And another $8? $8 from Josh.
Josh is on fire tonight.
Well, at this rate, looks like we're going to be playing some 10 ball yet tonight.
Oh, there's no doubt. And who doesn't want to see a shootout in the semifinals?
I want to see a shootout.
Chad Johnson, if I want to have a Jacoby cue designed, would I want to contact you or Brandon or someone else? Do you design cues at all, Chad? I guess is my question.
He says Brandon's the best
Yeah.
at that.
I will get a hold of him then. Ooh, boy. This
Ouch.
left Nick with almost a straight-in shot on the 1, but he's going to have to find a window between the 8 and the 7 to play that 2 in the side, or get all the way around and potentially play a 2-9 combo. Then he has to avoid the 6.
Tell him I sent you.
Chad, if I tell Brandon that you sent me, is he going to charge me double?
Right? I want to know before I go have my cue repaired.
Right. I've talked to Brandon many times, so oh boy. You know why he missed that 1 ball?
Because he was worried about the leave on the 2-9 combo.
100%. Absolutely.
Yeah, 4 must be more in the way than it looks like on the overhead camera.
I don't like this. I think I would go. Yeah, I would have went the other side of the side pocket and hit it harder because then it shortens it up a little bit. Now to play the 1 and get to the combo, I would not risk because it's almost all he's got to do is stun it out just a little bit, play the 2 in the side, get an angle for, this is not that hard of a run. I mean, the 5 is
5
obviously
could be tricky, but
he could also play the 5-9 carom because with that 8 sitting there by the pocket, you could miss it pretty bad and still make
get
the
that
9.
9 to drop in. Yeah, it's a funnel.
Yep, that's what I would have done. Yep, just stun out, play the 2 in the side, get an angle for the 3.
You could almost get crazy enough to try the 4-7-9.
No, it doesn't line up at all. Not even close. And you have to hit the 9 clean with that 7. Because if you hit the 5, you're toast.
The 5
Needs
might go
more.
off the 8 also.
He needs more. Yeah, this is not enough. I don't think so, Dan. I might be wrong, but that's
that's
not
behind the 9.
going to go off that 8 ball. It was a good shot by Nick. This is pretty much ideal. He could make the 5-8 combo, Dan, but he can't get past the 9 to play it off the 8.
Yeah, he's looking at the carom shot. I like it.
The 9 will go off the 8. That's for sure.
Well, look, Dan says you're right.
Damn it. Sorry, Dan. I try not to be. Yeah, this is really not a hard carom.
Nope.
Anywhere on the left side of that 5 ball and just hit it hard.
Ooh.
Yep. Good shot.
Nice shot.
All right, we're tied at 5-1. Nice.
And another $8 donation by Josh for Pockets for a Purpose.
Jeepers Christmas. Every ball is going in that pocket.
All right, Nick is on the hill in the 9-ball set. So Jason either needs to sit back and go, all right, I'm writing off this set and reset himself for the 10-ball set. Or if Nick gets like a dry break, he needs to get his poo-poo together.
Poo-poo? What?
And run a 5-pack. And with winter break, that is an option.
And nothing
Well,
going down.
There is the dry break.
So far, that has not worked out to Jason's advantage.
Two to the three is the trick of the rack. Figure that out, and you might get out.
Oh, boy.
That is not it. Peyton's in the house. Good evening.
What's going on, Peyton Foltz? Dad. Your dad. My dad. Talk about my dad. Raymond, that will be coming again sometime soon. Oh boy, that's not good.
Whoopsie.
Yeah, the players are going to be mic'd up the next time, September 6th at 1:17 in the afternoon. And I'm not kidding. It's actually at 1:17.
Don't ask why.
It's all Spencer Rolfe's fault. He's going to take a second to shoot this. This is why. See, Saturday, September 6th, 1:17. That's the next time the players are going to be mic'd up. Actually, I have to get another microphone before that day. Yeah. No doubt, Peyton. And we love it.
Yes, we do.
We love it a lot.
It's all right, though. You can always watch the replays. What a nice little safety shot.
Yep. Jason's going to kick that 9-ball in right now. You watch. He's going to kick that 3 so hard, it's going to fly right into the 9-ball. 9's going to dive into the Brave Billiards pocket. Want to bet, Chris? Want to bet? Want to bet? Want to bet?
He ain't even going to touch the 9.
All right.
All right.
Oh, it's going in the corner.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
Nice.
almost went in.
Beautiful attempt.
That's funny.
Yep, I thought that was dropping for a half a second.
Sure looks like it. Sure looked like it.
All right, play to 3, come around, get behind the 4 for the 4-9 combo. Yeah, no. That 8-ball is huge.
Brewers win 7-1.
Yay, go Brewers. That's what we just said, Fred.
He didn't even.
Totally misses the 3-ball, trying to jack up to miss the 8 to get to probably to try and get behind the 4 to play that 4-9 combo. So now Jason gets the 3-9 combo. The start of his comeback.
You ain't kidding, Fred. They are kicking some arse.
Yeah, they're on fire.
Hey, now it goes in that pocket.
Oh, and Outer Points Productions donates $10 for Pockets for a Purpose.
Sweet.
All right. 4 more racks to go for Jason to win. 1 more rack for Nick to win.
All right, Chris, I'm going to give you the hard one again.
Ooh, a sponsor spotlight. The Varsity Club. You are here. Great food, great pool tables, great atmosphere. No place better than the Varsity Club, in my opinion.
Mediocre commentary on the stream.
Yep.
Vincent Didio. Oh, wait, no, Vincent Didio's already done. Dang it all.
All right. Jason up to break. Well, that didn't turn out so good.
No, this is, he crap racked himself.
Yes, he did, but he got fortunate to hook behind that 8 ball.
Given that this is 9 ball, you know, anything can happen. Jason cannot count himself out of this set. You know, he could easily win 3 in a row
Oh, yeah, you
and
know.
tie this up.
Like the first 2 games that they went, you know, they both short racked right off the 1 ball. I mean, anything can happen. It can, next thing you know, 2 short racks, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, now it's 5-4. Well, Nick can either push or he can try and hit the 1.
I think I'd actually try and hit the 1 because where are you going to push to?
Agreed.
You know? Plus, I want to make this 1 because I'm going to swing at that frickin' 9 ball next. I am going to hit that 2.
Ooh.
And I'm even now. I'm going to take ball in hand, and I am going to hit that 2 ball so hard and run that cue ball into the 9 and just hope to God it goes somewhere. Or, well, he could actually play
you gotta hit the 1 first.
Well, that's what I said. Pocket the 1. Then he could actually play the 2-4 combo and maybe even get out of this rack because that 3 may pass the 5. But it's more fun if you just let her rip.
Let her rip. Ride the 9.
I kind of like this approach. A little bit of follow. Make sure you got a shot on the 2. Make sure the 2 stays right in the pocket. Uh-oh. Did not.
50.
Made the 4. Forgot about putting the 2 ball.
Forgot about controlling the 2 ball.
Hit that 4 way too thin. Now you're almost better off trying to play safe or play a 2-way shot. Bank the 2 and get the cue ball somewhere behind the 8 and the 9. So if it does go in, then you got a shot on the 3. This isn't the worst either.
Yeah, nice
Good
little
shot.
safe.
Now the 3 just became unpocketable. Well, off the rail, off the 5 still works, but
Nick's going to go airborne. I think that's our first jump shot of the
it is.
match.
Instant replay is ready, Trevor Simpson.
Way to go, Trevor.
Hey, I didn't say it was going to work. I said it's ready.
Well, I'll give him credit for being ready.
Here we go.
Nice shot.
Oh,
No reward.
see how well he hit this. Look at the draw on this. Didn't get to see the whole thing. Damn it, Trevor. Players discussing if they would like to have a ref come in and watch.
They can always watch the replay on the big screen.
Yeah, plus Nick,
It'll be pretty obvious, like Nick said. You know, if anything moves before I hit the 3, it's probably going to be a foul.
yeah. I would actually go 2 rails instead of try to hit it 1. Because if he tries to spin between the 6 and the 9, I don't think he's going to get a good hit.
Yeah, and that's what he's trying to do.
I would go 2 rails. See, in UPL, this would be a foul. Or ultimate KO would be a foul. Or actually, it'd be a loss of game.
Yeah, lost a game foul.
So now, again, this is 3 foul rule. Jason has a golden opportunity to 3 foul Nick.
Yep.
Easily.
Pop that 3 off the 7. Draw a little
Yes.
bit behind that 5-6.
Easily.
Nope, this is not the route I would go.
He's actually playing it.
Well, it's there.
He's playing it to get out. But
Yeah,
you got to
can
kick.
punt. You could better.
You got to kick this 6 out of the way
Yeah.
for the next shot.
Got there with some speed to get that 6 popped out. Ooh.
He actually may have.
There might be enough there to cut it in, but it's super thin.
Close to a really good shot.
Yeah, almost got the outcome he was looking for. I think I'd kick at it.
Yeah, then what are you going to have on 6?
A bank. Which could turn into a good save because then you could hook him behind the 8.
Why not just hit it thin enough, make the 5, and run into the 6 or the 8? Like this. Watch what he does. There you go.
Raccoon pool? What in the world is raccoon pool?
Oh boy. I know exactly what Tom is talking about. I know what you mean, Tom. Well, he gets away with the shot, and then donks on the 6 ball. All right. If Nick can clean up these 4 balls, we are going to take another short little break. Okay, never mind. He just left Jason with a pretty easy out. All he's got to do is pocket the 6. And he's going to get shape on the 7 to make this a 5-3 set.
Yeah.
I spoke too soon. Again.
Hit this with pocket speed, and you'll get the perfect leave on the 7. Little hard.
And a little off
The
target.
leave would have been good, but yeah, off target. Recalculating.
Yep.
Nice shot. All right. Ooh,
Good shot.
Little firm.
I kind of like this because it gives him an angle to just basically roll straight forward and play the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah, he should get about the same angle on the 9.
Yep. Get the cue ball right where it is now. What's going on, Roland? All right, these 2 balls, I think I tried this before with 4 balls left. These 2 balls, oh, look at this. Perfect. Exactly where he wanted it. This 9 ball to go to a 3rd set and then
A shootout.
a shootout. Correct.
All right. Six.
And another $8
From Mr. West.
from Jeremy. $496.
Wow.
Bringing our grand total. Here it comes. $2,189. Basically, we are now almost at $2,700
Sweet.
with 3 matches to go.
That is awesome.
Don't forget, tomorrow night, folks. Same time, same place, same YouTube channel, same commentary, same stupid jokes, same viewers, same. Sorry. All right, I'll shut up. Oh, let me get rid of the pockets for a purpose there and reveal what's behind that curtain. Big Gretsch coming into town, taking on Dan Vogel tomorrow night, 6 o'clock, for the other semifinal match, just like the one we're watching now. Non-winner, $2,500. Winner moves on for a seat in the finals.
Yeah, same commentary.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah, we'd like to apologize for that for those who live in the Netherlands and don't understand our mediocre.
Call Dan Vogel. What are we calling him?
You're picking Dan Vogel to win? All right, fair enough. Players have decided to return immediately.
All right. On to the next set. Anybody's match.
Let's play some 10 ball.
So again, for an explanation, because Jason won the first set, Nick won the second set. One player has to win at least 5-3.
Gesundheit.
Sorry. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Jason won one set. Nick won the second set.
Holy friggin' cue ball just dove right into
Dove
that.
right into the corner pocket for a scratch. To win the 10-ball set, somebody minimum has to win 5-3.
Yep.
If we wind up 4-4, we go to a shootout.
And we're not even going to... We're not even going to discuss that possibility because we already know what's going to happen. Chris and I have determined way before this match even started that
They're
it's
going to
pretty much
4-4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it's
is mandatory.
We could let the players flip a coin for either a shootout of the spot shot or a 6-ball shootout timed.
Yeah, no. I don't think either one of these guys have practiced. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
I tell you.
That is not a good start for Jason.
Yeah, and Jason has to get this out of his head because he lost the 9-ball decisively and did not have the same game as what he did in the 8-ball. So I don't know if it's because of a rotation thing or it's just not his favorite game or whatever, but Jason's going to have to come with something here or he is going to get walked all over.
And 10-ball is call ball shot, so... Also, we do not allow early 10s, so let's say for some reason Nick was trying to, like, for example, play to 4-10. The 10 would get spotted. It would not count as a win.
It was a nice combo.
Very nice combo. So that's another slight KO challenge tournament rule we made up. No early 10s, just like the pros. One ball, one pocket.
Tried playing safe, unsuccessfully. He's got such a steep angle on this 4. He's going to have to come around table to get to that 6-ball. There's no way to hold to play the 6 in the upper left. Put that on your mouth. 0-0. 10-ball. Or midnight. Uh-oh. Forgot to make it, but I think he's going to get away
He's
with
going to
it.
get away with it with a save.
Oh,
maybe
we
not.
did not. I think it rolled out just enough.
Jason needs to find his confidence again. Quickly. Because I think if Nick gets more than 3 games ahead of him, it's match over.
Raymond, I would rather, and this is just my opinion, it's not everybody's opinion, but this is just my opinion. I would rather sit at home with matchsticks in between all of my toes and light them on fire at the same time than play one pocket.
Yeah, you really have to have patience for that game. I don't have that much patience.
I'm used to pocketing balls instead. Now, 14-1, I would play that. I've never really played a lot of it. I don't mind straight pool.
Yep.
But one
straight
pocket,
pool is fun.
Yeah, I don't have the patience for. when it was still Outer Point streaming, and oh my goodness, he's actually lucky that didn't go in because
He didn't get a leave on the 6
he
either.
had no shot on the 6. So
Yep.
I'm not sure that Nick can even hit this.
Yeah, it's pretty deep in the pocket. He's got to barely just miss that 8 to
He may
try
have
and catch
to go
that
down table and back, or cross bank or cross kick.
cross kick at it. Probably be the smarter shot. And hope you get a leave on the 6.
See, I would not go this way. I would actually go the odds of him getting a shot off on the 6 now. See, that would be my point.
All right. Jason needs this to try and get a little confidence in his game again.
I hope he's not going to forget the rule that there's no early 10s.
I'd play the 6 in the side, come down a little bit, 7 in the side.
Oh, I would not play the 6 there.
Why would you go up in the corner?
I don't understand this shot. All right. Hey, if he gets out, who cares?
He gets out, it can't be a wrong pattern. I think he's working too hard for it. I'd have gone 6, 7 in the same side, 8 come around for the 9.
Jim, I don't mind bank pool if it's the pros, because oh boy, he didn't have a shot on the 8 anyway.
He would have hooked himself on the 8 going this route. That's why I would have gone 6 and 7 in the same side pocket.
Me too. I would have never played that 6 that way. But what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, bank. I like bank pool at Derby if the pros are playing, but watching amateurs play bank pool it's painful. It can be very painful.
So, I thought Saratoga looked fun. That's like the shortened 8-ball rules, right?
Yeah.
1 through 6 or whatever, but you play 8-ball rules. 6 balls of each suit or whatever. It's the worst safety nonsense ever invented. Love it.
What part?
I'm guessing the Saratoga game.
Oh, yeah.
Andy Kuntz is in the house.
Andy's back.
Didn't realize he was here and left.
Yeah.
Sorry. All right, back cut to 10.
1-0, Nick. And
$8
our
for
very
Pete.
first $9 for Pete Beshta.
Woo! Welcome to the game, Pete.
Thank you, Pete.
Yes, sir, Mr. Kuntz. Sad day.
Yeah, if you were not here earlier, yep. Really sucks.
All right, try break brings Jason back to the table. Pete says it's a start. Thought he left.
Bye-bye, Gary. Yeah, bye-bye.
See,
it's good to be among friends.
This is why we can't be serious in the booth.
Yeah, you got people knocking on the booth door, flipping us off.
If that was a poor safety attempt. Snooker's fun. I played that at Sharks Club once. We didn't have a 12-foot table, but Mitch, I think in like 2000 or 2001, he got a 10-foot snooker table with both the snooker balls and the 8-ball rack set for it. That was fun table to play on.
You know, Paul, I could lay down 3 times end to end on a snooker table and still not reach both rails. To me, that's like playing pool on a football field, you know?
You definitely learn how to use a bridge. And Jason hooked himself on the 2-ball.
Yeah, but do they make an 8-foot bridge? I'd need a
I
10.
don't.
I'd need a 10-foot cue.
Well, we'll get you elevator shoes. You'll be all right.
I already have some.
Well, we'll get you taller ones. Just don't fall and break your ankle.
Ouch. Ouch. Adam Granatella, guess what? You are spotting 4 games in your next Ultimate KO match. Each set.
And we're taking 10 minutes off the clock.
Yes, you have 20 minutes to make up those 4 games. Good luck. And you got to play Sean Wilkes. Good luck. Thanks for playing.
Well, not breaking that up is actually not the worst idea, except now that Nick could possibly try and play a 3-foul option. Adam says still worth it. Do we mention a 20-second shot clock too?
Yeah, 20. You get 5. If you don't run the rack in less than a minute,
You lose the game.
You lose the game.
All right. Little tight on that 3-ball, so I think he's got to kiss off the rail to try and clip the 2-ball. This is no easy hit. Yep. This is where I think he's got to go, is try and kick off the rail and hopefully catch the edge of that too. Nice try. All right. Well, that'd be Monday and Tuesdays. Adam.
Well, that is 2 fouls.
Yep.
And Nick did inform Jason that he is on foul number 2.
Yeah, so now he's got to try and see if he can figure out how to get him hooked for foul number 3. Yep, Sundays and Mondays is the $1.50 burger days.
Yeah, I think I'd do this too. I think I would actually just pocket the 5 and then consider playing safe.
Yes, that way you can try and get the 2 behind the 9 and send the cue up table. Never mind. Well, Nick can play the 2-10 combo, but the 10 will get spotted. It is not a win, so he better control that cue ball so he doesn't get the 10 in the middle of it.
Yep.
And I've seen that before.
You better watch out where that 2 ends up too.
Ooh, it'll be close. We'll have Dale go out and spot it. Yep, like I said, better watch where you put that cue ball so you don't hook yourself on the 2 ball.
Yeah,
Whoop.
we both called it like because it was the perfect angle to get right in the way.
Whoopsie.
Yeah. Now, even if he makes the 2, he's not going to get a shot on the 3
Yeah, but he can play safe off the 3.
unless he plays it really hard. As long as he hits the 2, it's going to go in.
Ouch.
Well, he's got a shot on the 3. It's not a good one.
Well, like
It
I
is
say,
a
he can play safe here.
Yeah. There's no way you're going to masse around that ball.
No.
That was way too close.
Bank the 3 towards the 6 ball and try and get the cue to come back behind that 4 ball. You got the 10, the 7, and or the 4 to all play safe behind. 4 is kind of tricky being that deep in the pocket, but again, possible. I thought I heard him say 3 in the corner, so I think he's trying to cut it.
I think he called safe.
Yeah. Oh, he's trying to put it in that corner.
Well, that 3 does not pass the 6 anymore, so Jason is going to have to either play a carom on 3-6 or play a safe and get that cue ball stuck behind the 6.
Yeah. Well, as long as he hits it, it takes away the 3rd foul option.
Oh, that's because my mute was on.
Oh, sorry. Maybe. It's because you had the door open. The music gets loud sometimes. So
I think
I
it
turned
was
the mic off.
I think it was intentional, Patrick. I'm pretty sure he did that on purpose.
You'll never know.
The mic is definitely working, Mark. The commentator is not. That's the part that's missing.
So I think Nick's trying to play it safe. Yeah. Good distance.
Yeah, and left Jason with a really tough combo.
See, it helps when we turn his microphone back on.
Sounds like I'm in jail. I am in jail.
We're stuck in the booth watching pool.
There's a lock on the door here.
Ooh.
There's a lock on the booth that will not open until the stream ends. So we can't get out of here until the night is done.
That had the potential to play a good safe if it hadn't hit the outer point.
That's not going to go in, but this is going to turn out very fortunate for Nick.
Yeah, he could do the up and down kick. He could do the cross bank kick.
No, Raymond. Every once in a while they'll bring us like bacon strips or what are those that they feed the dogs? The begging
strips.
Begging strips.
And maybe some gravy train once in a while.
Yeah, gravy train. We've had a couple of times.
With stale crackers.
Yep. What else? What else have we had? We don't even get water. They force feed us Sundrop, which is fine. Wow.
Beautiful hit, but unfortunately,
No,
did he get the window?
I think he's got a window.
Nice.
Let's look at it from the long view.
Oh,
maybe not.
yeah. Well, a little massé maybe. And
Oh, he can see it straight on.
nice.
He's getting down on it right away. What's he going to do with it, though?
Hopefully a lot of top pop out 2 rails.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now he's in trouble. Now, this is actually a really good two-way shot. So if he just stops the cue ball right there and banks the 6, it's a 2. And as long as he makes it pocket speed,
Yeah.
if it doesn't go in, he could.
Keep the 8 in between the 6 ball
Yep.
and the cue ball.
Yeah. Keep it up, Adam. It's going to be a 4-second shot clock.
I'd at least give you a 20-second shot clock since
No.
we're only giving you 20 minutes to
Nope.
run 4 racks.
Nope.
See, I'd at least give you a 20-second shot clock. I'm a nice guy. So remember, Chris gets the sun drop next time. Dale, stale water.
Very good result.
Yeah, got that 6 tight on the rail. That makes it very tricky for Nick.
Oh. Man. It's a battle of safeties in this game. I think I would boy. Go right ahead. You get nothing and like it. Adam, I wouldn't even bother showing up for your match anymore. You're going to lose anyway. Even if you win, you're going to lose.
Ooh, a little harder would have been a good shot.
He hits it harder and it goes in.
Yeah.
This is not the easiest shape from the 6 to the 7, though.
No, not with that 9 ball sitting there.
Speaking of sun drop, I think I have had too many. I would find something else to do. You may as well be busy. That's a good shot.
Yep.
Actually, he might even got a little steep. Because now he's going to have to put a little schmutz on this 7 ball. Ooh, he's going to play in the other corner. He's going to play this in the Vincent Didio Memorial pocket.
It's having faith in your stroke.
Or having faith that even if Jason comes back to the table, he's not going to run these 4 balls. This is gutsy. Out of the last...
And he's trying to hit it with inside English.
See, I'd draw to the rail and back out. Wow.
All right.
Hit that fantastic.
Center pocket.
Good shot.
Beautiful shot.
So, out of the last, nine games. So you got to think about this for a second. Out of the last 9 games, Nick has won 7 of them. That has got to be playing on Jason's mind. He's not won a game in quite some time.
Well,
Correct shot selection. He's got to come between the 9 and the 10 and then back out for the 9. Don't want to hit the 10 ball, obviously. Just like... Oh, he just grazed the 10 enough
to kill the cue ball.
Yep, take the speed off the 10, or off the cue. What's up, Brad Gillette?
Evening. Welcome to the game.
I think we just need to go out and tell the players to stop all these shenanigans and everything, and let's just play the shootout already. Here's what's going to happen. Nick's going to miss this. He's going to make it, and then he's going to miss the 10. And leave it right in the jaws of the pocket.
Yep.
For Jason, right? And
it's all
then
right. Jason needs a good confident shot
Yep.
to shoot at.
Yep. A 10 ball for the win. Oh, center pocket.
Nice shot.
That's a good shot by Nick.
2-0 in favor of Nick.
That is not going to help Jason's confidence
Nope.
at all.
And $10 from Outer Points Productions in the pocket.
Brave Billiards LLC, based in Sheboygan, Wisconsin, was founded by who? Brad Gillette and Dave Gillette. Imagine that. Brave Billiards. Brad, Dave. 2 passionate billiards enthusiasts who saw a need for a better designed accessories that met their strict standards. The V3 magnetic chalk system is a quad magnet designed for enhanced holding power and is fully customizable. They are fully committed to craftsmanship, functionality, and exceptional customer service. Go check them out at www.brave-billiards.com. Do it now.
Opinionated? How are we opinionated?
That's not true. That's your opinion.
Did you mark your $10 for your pocket?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I've got an opinion about that, Mr. Jacobs.
Yep, there you go, right behind it. Perfect. All right, they're going to have Dale double check and Yes, I would get the 10 touching the 4 because it needs to be as close to the spot as possible.
Well, that's your opinion, Raymond. Holy yikes. Overcut gonna stick.
Safety.
Nope. He's gonna give a window. Yep. He's got a window right between that 6 and 8. Sheepers. That's a Chris Green shot.
Correct.
All right. Well, Jason lines that up. As long as we're talking about it, this is what the V3 magnetic chalk system looks like. Any brand of chalk, any design that you want, any color, anywhere you want to clip it. You could clip it on your nose if you want to.
That could be fun.
Clip it on your little cheddar if you want to. We don't care.
Where you clip it.
Right. Now there's 4 little magnets in the bottom of that chalk holder, and the actual chalk holder design was redesigned by Brad and Dave. So check one out.
It was a nice hit. Nice shot.
You know what, Raymond? It does. Clip it right on the tip. We're talking the pool cue, right?
I think so.
Okay. Let's hope he is. I don't know why you'd want to clip it on a tip, but hey, to each their own. We don't judge here at Outer Points. Not that you can hear us, anyway.
It's not that perfect with this sleeve. 3 goes past the 6, but getting on that 4 could be tricky. Just got to just clear to the 9 and hold, or if he floats over too far, that 4 just got really hard to pocket. Yeah, you could put it on your pool cue and I guess shoot over the table with it. Until we play UPL and all ball fouls. Then your clip touches the ball. Oh, trying to play safe.
Nope, broke up that 410 too.
No, you don't want to put it on the reduced shaft?
Excuse me?
Raymond says he wouldn't clip it to the reduced shaft from Chad. Because Chad's shaft is fragile.
I'm getting a headache. How late do they serve food here?
Till bar closed, but I think it's a modified menu after 10 now?
Contemplating some burgers, but yeah. It's 10 o'clock at night. I don't like eating that late. Oh, great hit. Oh,
Beautiful
look at
hit.
this. Oh, gets
Safety
behind
returned.
It. Safety. Right back. Ooh, we're going vertical here. Get ready, folks. This one's coming right at you. Let's see if we can zoom. Oh. Let's
Zoom
see
right
if we can
in.
get this one on camera. Giddy up.
Make the jump. A
He
little bit
better
of
jump
draw.
it. He better
3 in the
jump it
side.
now.
And I hit the 9 ball for a stop shot on the 4.
If he doesn't jump it now, I'm gonna go. I'll go and make him jump it.
Right? We got the camera set up for the jump shot.
Right. You do it.
You are not kicking anymore. You teased us with the jump cue. Jump it. We have spoken. We are God.
Excuse me. Okay, we're not going to record that one. Damn it.
Whoops. It was such a nice jump he did last time, too.
Trevor, we were ready. Trevor, we had the instant replay was it was right at the tip of my finger just for you, buddy.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, it's a shame.
All right, really, there is no trouble here.
No.
So let's see if
Zero.
Jason can
He doesn't
run
want to
out
go
of
too.
wreck.
Oh, he already went too far. See, I would have rather been on the other side of that 4 ball because now he's gonna run into the 8 ball. He's gonna have a funky angle, probably on the 5 to get to the 6, or maybe even scratch.
Yep. I was gonna say now he needs to come over and try and get straight on.
Now he's got to. Yeah.
It's
This
not
is
horrible. It's still touchy, but you can miss the scratch with the drawing out of this. Pocket it up in the Vincent pocket and probably get the cue to sit about where it is now again.
I think he put himself in a horrible position.
Well, I'm not saying it's ideal, but you can still get out. Just got to believe.
That's all it takes, huh?
That's all it takes.
Yeah, he sure did. He moved all the furniture around, Fred. Yeah, he's playing safe. That is a direct result of getting on the wrong side of that 4 ball.
Yeah, I think I would have played the 3 in the Dave Billiards side pocket to keep the right angle on the 4. Five ball could scratch. What, you didn't believe in jumping into the 3 and hit the whatever ball as a stop shot for the 4 in the corner? Come on.
Yeah, I'd
that
actually,
was there all day long.
I do agree with what Adam's saying, though,
Yes.
about putting the jump cues down. If you're not good at it, then unless you're going to practice it all the time, but as a 400, 499, 525 player, you should be working on other shots than jump shots, my opinion. But
Correct.
that actually was not. I would play that all day long. I would have done the exact same thing, but I think I would have gotten closer to making it.
Ooh, another airborne shot. Oh, Messi.
Yeah.
Failed.
Can't use the 10 to hit that ball first. That is completely illegal.
Takes all the fun out of it.
Jim, is it bad to think negative about every shot's outcome? Well, here's my thoughts on on that thought. It's okay to think bad thoughts sometimes. As long as you don't verbalize them or act on those bad thoughts. Everybody, okay, we're not going to get too deep into the weeds
Right.
on this.
Everybody
Has bad thoughts.
Yep.
I don't care who you are, unless you're Mother Teresa. She probably had bad thoughts too. But yeah, as long as you don't act on it, then I'm not saying that this is a bad thought. If you're cheering for Nick, then obviously it's going to be a bad thought. But okay, instead of what I was going to say, I want Nick to lose the next 2 games. I don't. I just want Jason to win the next 2 games.
Right, we want a match.
Because we want a match.
And we want both players to feel semi-confident in their game and that they played well.
Yeah. And we want a shootout.
Shootout.
But I think it's getting to the point where, and especially if Nick runs the rest of this rack out, Jason is already
mentally checked out a little bit.
He has not. All right, and Nick gets a little fortunate here. That no shot for Jason. But again, I mentioned it before. We've got 10 games, and Nick has won 8 of them.
Yep.
That is not good.
Plus, Jason had a chance to get out and picked the wrong ball off the bat and got himself in trouble on the first shot.
Yeah. And again, Chris and I are not.
We're not trying to be overly negative. We're just trying to help. Like, if the player actually watches the match, we can maybe hopefully help them and look at that shot and go, oh, I see what they're talking about, taking the 3 in the other side for the right angle on the 4 to get the 5 ball.
Yeah, and don't scratch. Oh, that may have turned out a little better. And the fact, too, that we're well aware, obviously, we've been 2.5 months of this tournament. It's $4.99 and under. Yep. They're not going to shoot the same shots that I shoot. Thanks, Raymond. Wow. That was well done.
I don't think you hit a rail. Hold them up a second so I can watch this.
Yeah, it came off of the bottom rail
Oh,
here.
yep, okay. Yes, I've enjoyed watching my matches and trying to learn some of the things I've done right and what I've done wrong.
I'm going to leave that alone. He can cut this in, but he can't, apparently. Oh, this is going to get me. Oh, it sure did. I'd take that all day long. You got a good hit. I wouldn't apologize for that.
Nope.
All right, let's Let's try for that instant replay again. See what happens. Wow. And then he gets
And gets
behind
away
it.
with it. Yep. Pays to make a good hit sometimes. All right. Jason's also going to try and jump for the 7. I would almost probably call the 9 in the corner.
I'd call something. Oh boy.
Ouch.
That is not good. So one of the things I did not mention in the beginning of the stream because I completely forgot about it, but Jason Scofield could have, if he wanted to, get a game. Up to this point, it has not mattered because he won the first set outright, and the other it would have been 6-3 in 9-ball. But if it comes down to if Jason wins a couple games or if he catches up to Nick, is it going to come into play? He refused to take the spot, which I admire. Especially when you get down to, the semifinals.
Agreed. Yeah, I did not realize there was enough for him to have a spot.
Yep.
That's right. I forgot this one was handicapped also.
Yeah, and I think it was 60. 60 Fargo points instead of the ultimate pool is 50. Yes, exactly, Jim. How many? Well, it's either going to be 3-0 after this, or Nick's going to miss this 9-ball and let Jason out, and that's not going to happen.
Nope.
Oh. Boy, he couldn't have hit that better speed.
Perfect.
Three to nothing. And $9 from Brad Gillette.
Thanks, Brad. Sponsor Spotlight. Jinko Express provides exceptional shipping of packages in Wisconsin and surrounding states with same-day pickup and same-day delivery. Call us now locally at 920-921-9191. All right, 9-ball pocketed in the side.
And a shot on the 1 to
Yeah.
get to the 2 to get to the... The only issue with this rack is probably the 5 to the 6. And that's not even that big of a deal.
This rack is very runnable.
Raymond, that is for the players to mark their games. So that way they mark it just like we do. So that way they know exactly what the score is as well. Because they don't have another scoreboard to look at.
Ooh, fortunate little bump to keep a leave on the 3.
Yeah, now he's got to play the 4 in the lower right instead of the side, which is fine. Because a stop shot will get him to the 5. And just a little forward roll will get him on the 6. So this isn't too bad. Just like that. Really couldn't have played it much better. Like I said, 5 to the 6 is going to be the determining shot, in my opinion. That's a really good and well thought out shot by Nick, because now he created some separation between the two, and now all he's got to do is just pocket the 6. I mean, pocket the 5, and he's got shape. Little draw.
Yeah, little draw shot here and perfect leave for the 6 ball.
If Nick can run this, it will be the very first break and run of the match tonight. I knew I was going to get somebody.
There you jinx it.
I knew I was going to get somebody. Look at that. One for Dale, one for Dale, one for Dale. I'm not embarrassed about that because, A, the commentator curse is not true. But I am going to take credit for it. Well, if there was ever a time Jason Scofield is in need of playing some better pool, it is right now. This isn't all that bad. Now he can come around that 10 ball and play the 7 in the same corner.
Yes.
Just don't hit the 10.
Ooh. Your buddy Roger made it in the house.
Oh,
he finally walked home.
Oh, great. That's fantastic. And,
oh my gosh!
This is a result of right now. Jason has no confidence whatsoever.
Ooh, Nader Animator. Hello.
What's going on, Nader? You just get home from work, I'm assuming. We're about to give away a seat in the finals to Nick Sumnicht and give away $2,500 to our 4th place finisher, Mr. Jason Scofield, because I do not foresee a comeback anymore.
Nope.
I may be wrong, but in rotation,
opinionated or not, that was a pretty easy out to blow.
yeah.
Everything was sitting right there.
That was, just there. The focus is gone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, that 10 just
Rolled out of the way.
cleared out of the way. Good shot.
Nice shot, hard to the pocket.
Yep, especially in the Vincent Didio pocket. This 10 ball to put Nick Sumnicht on the hill to play either Gretchen Freilich or Dan Vogel if he can shut it out. Yep, no doubt, Jim. Stranger things have happened. There's no doubt. But Jason has got to find what he had in the beginning of this match.
Yeah, he shot very confident in the 8-ball set.
I'll give you a telltale sign of why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Ooh.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Now I'm not going to show you because I can't anymore. Because Jason Scofield was sitting there with his arms crossed, frustrated. You know, so, yep, anything can happen, but there's
All
one.
right. There's one. 4 more to go.
Guess who's going to donate another $8? Hey, who got it?
Josh.
Josh Cady. The Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame is a nonprofit organization that recognizes and honors the individuals who have made a profound impact in billiards through exemplary talents, dedication, and their contributions to the sport in our state. They work to preserve the history of these individuals and act as a foundation of support. Thank you to John Kramer and Greg Andler and all the rest of the gang over at Wibhoff for all that they do. Jan Maglio. Who am I forgetting? Good bank
Nice
shot.
bank.
You know what? That commentator's curse actually belongs to Jim. It's Jim's fault, 100%. If he had not said that, Nick would have made that 10 ball. It's Jim's fault.
Way to go, Jim.
Yep. Shame on you.
Hee
I think I'll go let Nick know right now. Adam, wait until your second round of this tournament. the next one for the ultimate KO. So Nick just informed Jason that he has the option to make him shoot again.
Yep,
or,
because he
or
did not
take the
call
shot.
that bank.
So he decided that he does not want that, and that's a really good choice. Unless Nick gets super lucky, hits the 3, makes it past the 7 ball, or hooks Jason. I think it's a good choice. Yep, see? Told you.
Wow.
Oh, man. He freaking called it, too. That's...
Ouch.
Yeah, I got that one right. Yay. Jim, you're not getting credit for that one because I said it first. Even if you were thinking it. Indeed, Fred Renner. Yeah, the come November, and I think the banquet itself is at the Mexican restaurant that we were at the last time we were down in Beloit. The food was just phenomenal. Oh my God, it was so good. But yeah, it's going to be a somber time at the Carom Room. Again, if you're just joining us and you had not heard, Jeff Potts was not feeling well about a week ago. Went to the ER Friday and passed away this evening. I don't think this is the worst thing for Nick to have missed at this point, because the 6 to the 7 is going to be quite the challenge. And not only that, the 7 to the 8 is going to be even worse.
Yep. Yeah, I figured he'd hit the 5 a little stronger, bump the 10 out of the way, get on the 6, 6 to the 7, okay. But yeah, 7 to the 8 is definitely going to be tricky.
He's got a good angle, though. If he can get the cue ball right where it is now.
It's a beautiful angle on that 7. With a chance to get a good angle on the 8 in the same pocket. Slow down.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I think he went too far.
Too hard.
So now, this is actually a very simple safe. Just hit the 7 straight on like you're going to 3-rail it. Draw back just a smidge. Stick the cue ball right behind the 8 and let the 7 go 3 rails around the table. If he makes it, great, because he may end up with a shot on the 8 ball. But he cannot be aggressive on this 7, or it's going to it may end up costing him the entire match. He's aiming straight for it, from what I can tell. Yeah. You got to hit that a lot harder. Again, I mean, it's not the worst, given the fact that what is Nick going to do with the 8? Yep, Trent knew exactly what I was talking about. Trent, how are things going down at the Rock? Do it again. Good shot.
Nice bank. Yep. Hit it again. Bank all 3 of them out. Bank the 8, bank the 9, 10 in the side.
What I would actually do is I would Z-bank this 8 ball, play it in the lower left, and the same thing that I was just talking about on the 7 ball is just park the cue ball. Park the cue ball right where the 8 is, and then get that 8 ball down table.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be trying
Yeah,
to play the carom on the 10.
that's almost a sellout. You missed that, and it might be 3-2 in a heartbeat. So I hope he plays the carom and misses it. Again, I'm not cheering for misses. I'm just cheering for Jason to come back. And that's why it's can be a sellout. Here's the thing, though. Now, look at this 10 ball. That is in a brutal position.
That's an ugly spot for that 10.
And I don't know if Jason can play this 8 off the 10. I think it's going to hit the outer point and not go in.
And I don't think he can play, like, cheat the pocket a little bit with the 8 and try and get the cue to hit the 10 to bounce it off either.
Correct. I think this is going to work out in Nick's favor.
Ooh,
How did you do that?
very nice.
Wait a sec. Wait, what the?
That was a great shot. Some inside English. Very nice.
Double kisses off the 10 ball.
All right.
What were you saying, Jim? What were you saying about anything can happen? Knock it off.
Very nice.
I think Jason should win the next game, too.
Right, tie it up, make a match out of it. Keep things interesting.
Sorcy Martial Arts for over 27 years has served Milwaukee with traditional Taekwondo, Inean Eskrima, and Danzan Ryu Jiu-Jitsu. They focus on personal growth, offering safe, tailored training for all levels, enhancing life skills alongside self-defense. Join their community where martial arts empower everyone.
I need to be empowered.
How do you want to be empowered?
I don't know. Sounded good.
Thanks to Pete Sorcy for your sponsorship. I did speak too soon. I usually do, Jim. There is not one stream that Chris and I have ever done, or any other commentator for that fact, where I have not put my foot in my mouth.
Correct.
Okay, you don't have to be that agreeable, Chris.
Sorry.
No, you're not.
No, I'm really not.
All right. Can make the 1. Can't make the 2-3. Well, you can make the 2-3 combo, but here we are again. 6 to the 7, 7 to the 8. You know, there's some schmutz going on here.
Yeah, there's trouble. It's not a clean rack.
I have to go cheese whiz. You tinkle.
Thanks for the information.
Just letting you know.
Okay.
It's all yours.
You going to be mic'd up for that or no?
No.
He says no to being mic'd up to go to the bathroom. How are we supposed to know if he's drowning in the urinal or not? Now, if I was Jason, I think I would try and cut the 2 past the 3, get the 2 on the bottom rail, and play safe. He's going to try and play the combo. Which isn't horrible because, like we said, the 6, 8, and 7 is just horribly ugly. And it's still horribly ugly. I love it, Trent. All right, nice shot for the 2 on the side. So 3 to the 4 to the 5. Pretty easy. Unless you get way too far across the table for the 4. That might go on the side past that 9 ball. TMI. Ooh, taking it all the way up. Drops the 9. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Well, that was quick. You must have a little tiny bladder too, huh? Oh, trying to break out the 6 and totally hosed the shot on the 5.
Yeah, but what do you do if you're Jason now?
I'd cut the 5 down the rail and tuck the cue behind the 7.
I had to use my step stool to get up there. Ouch. Screw you, Mike Bonnell. Just because I've known you for 30 years and I don't like it. Okay, maybe not quite 30. Well, this is not what Jason Scofield wanted.
Nope, but it can work out. I just come down, hit the bottom rail, come into the 6, and baby tap it to the rail. Too hard.
Yeah,
Ooh,
and you can't do
fouled.
that and not get a hit. I mean, there was a window in between that 10 and 8 where he could have actually hit the 6. You can't kick at something that you can hit and not get a hit. This might end up being a 3 foul. Nick's going to play the shot that I said before. Watch. He's going to 3-rail this 6 ball and put that cue right on the backside of the 8.
Yep. Oh, he's looking at maybe playing the... Yeah. I was going to say, it almost looks like he's thinking about cutting the 6, try and come across and play the 7-8 combo.
This is for you, Trent. Whee!
He's better off 3-railing it, try and get the 6 over by the 10. Yeah, he doesn't see that 3-rail shot to keep the cue behind the 8.
I think he does. I still think that's what he's going to play.
That's what he should play.
Didn't hit it in. He hit it the same as what Jason hit his before.
Yep.
I think he got. I don't know if he got him at all on the 8 ball.
Stream has 1 million views.
Oh, is it really? Did it just go over a million? Just for tonight?
Ooh, good hit. That's why you had to hit that harder to get that 6 ball over by the 10. Really get that 8 ball all the way in the way.
That is a milestone. See you, Trent. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Thanks for showing up for a little while.
I don't care about your work. I want to know if I got 1 million views.
Dale's curiosity is up. He's checking it out. Seeing if someone's pulling his leg or not.
That would never happen unless your name is Roger Pregler. All right, this is a massive, massive combo. If Nick wins this or gets this, I think he's going to win the set. If he doesn't, and Jason gets a shot at the 7-8-9 or 7-8-10,
He might be able to pull it off then.
either way, I still think we're going to a shootout. Oh, he made it, but he does have a shot on the 7 and a scratch in the side. No, not really.
If he does a little too much draw, he could draw it and scratch up in the corner. Trying to get a leave on the 10 instead of just a straight center follow-up. Yeah, I don't like how he's jacking up on this. Got away with it. A little bit of a back cut on the 10.
All right, this to put Nick Sumnicht on the hill.
This could also.
Got to watch out for the upper right corner.
Yeah, he's thinking about it now.
If he puts any kind of draw on it at all, or left-hand spin, it's going to end up going towards the upper right pocket. He's kind of hitting middle to lower ball, so hit it good.
Nice shot.
All right, that is the hill. Jason must win the next 2 games.
To go to a shootout.
Ouch, you son of a... You, Mike. Son of a... You kiss my... What the is wrong with you? Wipe. You dog son of a...
Mark your $10.
Oh, yeah. That went in my pocket?
Yes, that went in your pocket.
Damn it. I mean, that's awesome. Okay.
Another dry break.
Jason must win the next 2 games or we are going home.
It's past my bedtime.
Me too. My wee little eyes are starting to get weary.
Well, I'd pocket the 1, come around, get over by the 5 ball, and play safe on the 2.
What? No, just make the 2.
Make the 2 where?
The corner.
Now with the 10 in the way,
The 2.
it ain't going past that 7 ball.
Are you crazy?
Yes. Have you seen me drive? I got lessons from Mike Pinnell.
I've seen you play pool. So, yes. I think it goes.
No chance. Could catch the edge of the 7
Yeah, he just called safe.
because it doesn't go past the 7.
Duh. Obviously. Uh-oh, that's not very safe. That is not very safe at all.
That could be the end.
That might be the last time we see Jason Scofield at the table.
4 to the 5 is probably the trick in this this rack. Only because that 5 is tight on the rail. And
You got a little fortunate there.
yeah, I thought it's going to get behind that 7 for a second.
What is Roger trying to say?
I think that we all heard about your driving, Chris. Hey, I got you back home safe.
Oh, my. He actually got a shot on that 4-ball.
And it's Spencer's fault for going to a McDonald's that took an hour and 20 minutes to get us breakfast.
Yeah, isn't Chris the one that tipped his motorcycle over last summer in going 10 miles an hour?
Hey, that's not my fault with transmission fluid in the roundabout.
Yeah, yeah. Excuses.
Exactly. See, if we weren't running an hour and a half behind to get to the ballroom, I wouldn't have had to do 90 over
Ooh,
the
this is a
train
good
tracks.
shot.
That was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, this is this might be the end. For some reason, I believe that, Mark.
Yeah, I think the fat lady's starting to sing.
She's big boned, Chris. Jeez, she has a thyroid problem.
I'm sorry.
You gotta be that guy.
Oh, she still has a beautiful voice when she's singing.
She's warming up in the background. La, 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 la. Sorry.
Can you tell we're getting tired?
Or in the words of Taylor Collar. Sorry. Tomorrow night, Dan Vogel, Gretchen Freilich, 6 o'clock. Be here. Well, I mean, not right here at Varsity Club. You don't have to be here.
Well, you can be.
You can be. If you
We'll
want to.
take the company, watch it live.
Actually, if you want to come and commentate, you can take mine and Chris's spot.
Exactly.
Nick is ensuring the fact that he is going to make these last 4 balls to play one of those players I just mentioned. And this is a really good angle to just pocket the 8, drift forward for the 9.
Yep, drift over a little bit for that 9
A
ball.
little bit of an angle on the 9 to play the 9 and the 10 in the same pocket.
You okay
Right,
over there?
Right, Fred? Wait, I'm not the fat lady. Wait a second. Son of a... Oh, that!
Uh-oh.
Oh, that might
Oh.
go! It did. Jason kind of shaking his head over there, but
Yeah,
if he hadn't done what he did, then that wouldn't have happened.
correct. Nick would not be at the table. He's a little flat on this angle, so...
I think he's got to hit it hard.
Yep, he's got to put a little schmutz on it. Could rattle it.
He's playing the short side of the 10.
Oh, he's
Nothing
going to play
wrong
the
with
short
that.
side. All right.
All right, here we go, folks. This is a $2,400 10 ball coming up. He is guaranteed a seat in the finals if he can drop this ball. I'd be doing the same thing. I'd be I think I'd line this up 14 times before I shot it.
I think I'd go pee and then come back and shoot it.
I don't know if I'd do that. I'd end up peeing my pants. Yep, I agree, Jim. Absolutely. Let's give him a round of applause, everybody.
That was beautiful. Nice shooting.
That was it's unfortunate for
Jason?
Jason, he had a rough time in rotation.
Yes,
There's
he
no
did.
doubt about it. We got 10, 14, 15 out of 15 games. Nick won 10 of them. That's a lot. That's 2/3. Anywho, I'm going to go out and distribute a whole bunch of cash. Jason had himself in the Calcutta.
Oh, nice.
So he gets
he's
all
definitely making a little bankroll then.
$2,500.
Very nice.
So if you want to sit and mingle with Chris for a little bit, you're more than welcome to do that.
Yeah, Nick did a good job shooting in the rotation games. Definitely took a commanding lead and commanding runs in the sets. Tough to see. Like to see a little closer matches between players, but that's pool sometimes. You get in a funk and you just can't seem to pull out of it. So Dale's counting out some money for Mr. Jason. Yeah, I can hear from outside. Nick actually congratulating and telling Jason he admires him for not taking a spot on one of the games and playing straight up. But to get this deep in the tournament, you got nothing to be ashamed of. That's a nice payday for a $265 entry. Plus whatever you spent in the Calcutta. So that's a nice job. Well, thank you everybody for tuning in and viewing. We appreciate you guys viewing as much as we enjoy streaming it for you guys. So yeah, Nick will be moving on. Down to the final three. Yeah, you're all very welcome for the stream. I'd play him for gambling money. I'm just a lonely 492 that can't get out. All right, well, thank you, everybody. Thanks for coming to the stream, watching the stream, watching the matches, interacting with us in the chat. It is awesome from the viewers. We'll roll the credits. Say thank you to all our sponsors. Adam Carlson, JP Schauer, John Kramer, Andy Kuntz, Dan Welch, Peter Sorcy, Robert Miller, Derek Schwartz, Bobby Joe Kuntz, Rich Stadler, Jason Harlan, Cody Retlich, Matt Strong, Brent Lucas, Eddie Altman, Vincent Didio, Brett Tovar, Lynn Dorn, Chris Green, Roger Pregler, Jim Reese, Scott Kugel, Kevin Dorn, the Varsity Club staff, all of the co-commentators, and especially all of you, the viewers. Thanks for your support. Thanks for watching. And we look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Awesome. Awesome, everybody. Can't wait to do it again tomorrow. Again at 6 o'clock. The last remaining lady in the field, the Big Gretch, taking on Dan Vogel from Wisconsin Rapids. Excuse me. Who are you taking in that one, Chris?
Ooh. Dan's a great shot, but Gretchen's been shooting on fire lately, so I think it's going to be a close match.
I think it's...
I honestly think, nothing against this match, but I honestly think it'll be closer races. I think if both players play their A game.
Yes, I actually believe, and I mentioned this to Chris earlier, so I believe that the winner of this match between Gretchen and Dan Vogel is going to win it all. If these two continue to play the way that they have in their previous matches, Nick is going to really have a hard time beating either one of them. That's just my opinion.
I agree with that opinion.
So,
like I say, Gretchen seems to be playing just flawless and just
Anna,
very solid game fundamentals. So I'm saying if the money doesn't make her nervous, I think it'll be really close matches for both players.
For sure. As we had mentioned before, not to keep everybody here if you're still here, if I can find it, there it is. Again, this is what Nick Sumnicht is guaranteed. $2,500 plus $2,100 in the player auction. So he leaves here tonight knowing he has already won $4,600. That is fantastic. So
that is awesome.
Congratulations to him, and can't wait to see everybody again tomorrow. Thank you again for being here. Greatly appreciated.
Yes. You all have a good night. Be safe. Whee! It's always fun when the table moves.
Isn't that's my tinkle sound. Okay, that's enough. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.